Josh really cut off?
I heard a complete sentence.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a setting for that, though, like release delay, I think it's called. Somewhere in Discord settings.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
It's down in app settings, voice and video, right underneath push to talk.
All right. Oh my god, we're all here, sort of. Sick. Let's do it. First of all, the inspiration poll site thing is working again. Feel free to go get your last minute votes in if you want.
Oh my god. I must vote.
Fuck yeah. So when we left off, you guys had made a huge assault on this underground fortress. You guys had kind of pushed your way in through the front door, cleared out a lot of the kobolds, were able to kind of get the last handful of them to surrender. And they went off to a little hidden area a short ways away in the Underdark. Gale spoke with them briefly, and they kind of encouraged him to, come back and talk to them later if he actually survives this whole ordeal. They mentioned something called a stillborn that they would probably have to fight. And then you guys came back and you had kind of just started exploring the main fortress here. And that's pretty much where we left off. You guys had found a tiny little room tucked away behind what appeared to be a master bedroom that contained a big pile of gold, and there was a treasure chest sitting on top of it that seemed to be a mimic, or something like a mimic. And that's almost exactly where we left off. And that's where we'll pick up.
You guys, this is our 30th session.
It is! Isn't that crazy?
It really is.
Session, guys.
Alright, someone's gotta die tonight then. Think so.
It has to
Gotta
happen.
make it special. Joke's on you, we're all going to die tonight.
Not
Perfect.
Yeah, I think Flick has his quota. He's already met his quota for like the rest until like episode 50. So it's on the rest of us to start dying.
Alright. Survey says inspiration. Oh boy. We're gonna roll a d4 to see who doesn't get it. Okay. Vasu, Nomad, and Nordo.
I already have it, and I'll give it to whoever didn't get it just now.
That'd be Gale.
Thank you.
It's probably for the best. I feel like Gale uses his is going to need his inspirations.
Probably.
He'll use it on something dumb first. It's okay.
Absolutely.
He better.
Promises, promises.
It's the best way to use inspiration.
Alright, as you guys kind of regroup and regather, Yule and Patches are still available, along with Elise, to do any sort of patch-up healing that you guys need urgently. Elise tells you that she's feeling around, a third of her normal self. Yule and Patches are still in great shape. Let's see.
If Yule and Patches are in good shape, I look really rough.
Yeah. Let's throw out some healing. Are you bloodied?
Yes.
Okay. Take one of these then.
Then I think everybody else got kind of patched up there towards the end of the last one.
Yeah, we did a lot. I think I'm only missing 6 out of my 40.
Yeah, because Ace did a healing spirit.
I'm missing 15, but
Yeah, I'm down 15 right now too. Not that big of a deal.
I'm
Can
down
you
14.
heal my key points?
If only there was some way.
If only there was like, oh wait,
Hours of
Don't you tease me like that.
can mana points turn into key points? I'm kidding. We're not going to do that.
I mean, you could probably invent an item to do it.
Make a friendship bracelet with Fastu and just trade key points back and forth.
forever.
What? Expect me to share my key points?
Back and forth forever.
I work hard for those.
Yeah,
Do
I don't
you?
really want to give.
Don't you just sit there and meditate for those?
You know how hard it is for me to meditate for an hour?
You must hear him in his anguish.
Back at Mount Orthos, they taught me to pull myself up by my key straps anyway, so I don't need any handouts.
Christ.
What is a key strap?
It's sort of, it's a spiritual sort of thing, has to do with meditation. Straps are kind of an analogy.
I have no mana.
This is normal.
Me too.
That brings us to the question, Little Dragon, before we decide whether or not to go in here and try to fetch up all this treasure from underneath this chest monster, what's our end game here? Are we going to go down and try to get Marvel and just get the hell back to the ship? Are we going to try to chase after Shul to the throne room? It kind of depends how we move forward.
Given our current state, I think Marvel is our priority in getting back to the ship as quickly as possible. However, you know, if Shul was to die for some reason, I wouldn't be sad about it.
I mean, I'm happy to pursue Shul with you. It just depends on what you want to do. I'm following your lead here.
So if we don't kill Shul, won't all the kobolds that we just set free be in grave danger?
Well, yeah. But we've been in great danger for months and we've been okay.
We now also have Shul's scrying method.
Also that.
Yeah, if that thing does what it sounds like it does, I've got a few people I wouldn't mind looking in on. I'm sure everybody does.
Could we not use it to spy on Shul herself and see where she is in relation to where we are? Also, Nomad, if you need some mana, I can give you my last 3.
Yes, please. I do not mean to suck you dry.
What is... Hold on a second.
Why don't you just pull up your mana straps?
The mana straps.
Actually, do you not have Arcane Recovery?
I've used it already, I believe.
Already? It's the second. Wait, it's Monday. It's Monday.
I used it the moment I get the next day after a long rest.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can give you 3 of my mana. Doop doop doop.
Oh wait, yeah, today is Monday. Long rest is on Sunday. Yeah, I get to do it if we short rest today.
So do you want the mana, or should I hold on to it?
Well, are we going to short rest?
That's the question. I think another 8 hours of loitering around in this place is going to be bad news. I think we either need to press on or get out, but that's just me.
Oh, I agree with Nordo.
Then we must press on.
Notably, and as far as pressing on goes, the only 2 doors that you guys have not seen behind currently are the one that has the magical runes on it, and this one on the 2nd floor down in the bottom left.
And then these exterior buildings.
Right.
I think it also might be a good idea to kill that mimic and take the gold.
I agree.
Gold's
I don't want to leave here without all that gold. But if we're going to beat ourselves up fighting that monster, then be even worse for wear when we get to Shul or get to the stillborn, whatever that is, or whatever other horrors are in this place.
True.
Perhaps
let's go
we
ahead and...
can leave it for last.
I'd kind of like
Seems-
to murder it right now and take all its gold, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
seems less than safe.
It seems like the least of the threats.
And I mean, if that treasure chest is a beast of some sort, who knows? Maybe all the coins are too. I don't know how these things work.
If every coin were a small mimic.
Oh, it's pregnant.
Could all just be some sort of trap.
Well, let's go ahead and investigate the rest of the rooms first before we go forward. I'm assuming Shul is probably behind that room with all the locks, and we need a lot more keys.
If
So-
she's still
Yes.
here at all. That's what the kobolds told us. She's in the throne room, which is behind that door, and that to get all the keys, we'd have to kill the stillborn. So we got at least one more scuffle in front of us before we get through that door.
Yeah. I'm going to check this door for traps before I open.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
I'll help you.
I'm going to just put my ear up to the wall next to it and see if I can hear any movements inside the room.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
I'm really sad that Anu's marriage and coming of age is finally over.
I was thinking about that, and if I was going to be a consistent and reasonable DM, that spell is supposed to last for, what, a week? Is that right, for the marriage?
I thought it was only 24 hours, so I could have been wrong.
I think one of them is a week, and also that's a week of normal regen, which should be like 30 days in gritty regen, but I'll look into it.
Fuck the ceremony spell. It's the dumbest goddamn thing.
Hey, he used it well. The only imaginable
It's
way.
even marriage, and at least the app I have says for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, you're right.
But I used it. I thought I used it fairly well.
Oh, yeah, wedding. You touch adult humanoids willing to be bonded together in marriage for the next 7 days. Each target gains AC and blah, 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 blah.
Maybe I'm looking at a different spell then.
So, Ace, as you're looking things over, you don't see anything that looks like an obvious sign of a trap, but you do notice that there is something a little strange about this door handle. This door handle seems to be made of copper. All of the other ones are made of iron. Same make, same design, just made of copper instead of iron. It appears to be a little bit less used than some of the ones downstairs. But of all the ones upstairs, it is the most used, just based on fingerprints and scuffing on the board and whatnot. Nordo, as you kind of listen through, you hear some faint bubbling, and you notice there's actually a little bit of light coming from under the door. Just this kind of pale greenish light.
Okay.
Flick, I don't know if you were keeping that knowledge secret or not, but if you want, I can just tell you over here.
Oh, that's fine then, yeah.
Okay, so you would know that they're pretty common creatures. They tend to live in caves and other dark environments, but it's not uncommon to find them just about anywhere when they wander off or get brought out, because some people like to use them as guard beasts or even pets in very rare situations. They're like lizards or fish, where they will just keep growing and growing and growing based on their environment until they kind of like fill their environment. And as they grow, they take on different forms that are appropriate for their size. They tend to be able to produce kind of this sticky serum that they use to snare people who mess with them. And then they eat them with toothy little mouths that are all over their body. They are... They almost are like oozes, but they're not technically oozes. They're more aberration. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else you know about them? They're pretty clever. They're more clever than a lot of people give them credit for. Yeah, that's about what you would know with that.
Okay, so do I feel like that gold pile could possibly be part of it as well, or do I feel like it's just the chest part on?
It's certainly possible. It would be... So, in theory, if one was big enough, it could definitely take the form of that. That would be a big boy. That would be a very, very big boy. To do a pile of gold that huge.
Okay, good to know. Makes me a little less wary of it, but still, I have no mana, so...
The sound coming from in the room and the light coming from under the door, are they at all reminiscent of that weird green whatever the fuck I walked into when I went in through the window over here? Or is it something else completely?
With the 21, it looks a little bit closer to the blue side of green. It's not nearly as bright. It is a little bit more stable. It doesn't have this like wispy cloud-like, pattern to it. And it's
Okay.
dimmer. Over there, it was like not blinding, but it was just this very thick wall of light. And over here, it just kind of looks like there's a light source on the other side of the door, probably.
Okay.
Ace, what's up?
So I'm gonna like lay on the floor, dig into my thieves kit, and I'm gonna pull out my little mirror on a stick, and I'm gonna kind of stick it under the door and look under the door
Sure.
and see what's in the room.
Sure. Give me either perception or thieves' tools.
Thieves tools is dex based, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll something random then because I don't have it as one.
Sure.
Wow, great.
All right. You slide your mirror under the door, and you kind of start to spin it to get a decent angle. And unfortunately, there's enough of a scene to let just a tiny little bit of light through. But there's not a huge amount to actually look through with your own eyes. You're able to catch just a little bit of a sliver, and I will reveal just a little bit of a sliver of the room. But you definitely don't get like a full scope of the room.
Green. I can't really see anything very much.
The
Hmm.
the closest thing that you can see appears to be made of cast iron. You can see there's a couple of stubby little legs that are holding up either like a dresser or an oven, a very large kettle pot, something like that.
A cauldron, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yes.
Yeah, I
A
heard
theory.
something bubbling in there, so.
Yes, a theory. Copper is resistant to acid.
If you say so.
So perhaps we could just open the door and stand back.
Does anyone have like one of those floaty hands?
Fuck you talking about?
Not yet.
I do, but what do you need?
Can you open this door with one of your magic floaty hands from far away?
Give it my best shot.
All right.
Should probably move inside.
How do I not have that?
Right.
This is a world I can get like 3 cantrips.
That'd be why.
I have one of those too, and I'm gonna aim my gun at the door. I'm just gonna wait.
All right.
Can I just peek my head in?
I actually did not know that Moat had Mage Hand. So, with Mage Hand, Moat is able to turn the handle and kind of let the door crack open. There's no explosion, no rush of anything that comes out. You do see that just a little bit of that green fog from before kind of rolls out, but it dissipates quickly. It's not super thick in there. It kind of seems like it was just trapped in the room, and when you opened it, it kind of pours out what was left in there. But as the door opens, you're able to get a better look inside. And you find what appears to be some sort of an alchemy lab. You can see that there are racks full of beakers and vials all along the northern wall, some of which are just filled with clear and smelly liquid, some of which are glowing pink and blue and green. Along the back wall, you can see various metallic instruments. Some of them are kind of spinning on their own. It's clear that there are a few magically enabled elements there. There are some shelves in the northeast corner that seem to control or contain just raw ingredients, some of which smell like sulfur, some of them look like salt. And then in the middle of the room, there's a very large table that has some active projects. You can see that there are a couple of mortars and pestle that are in the process of being used and haven't been cleaned. It looks like they were abandoned quickly. And then next to that work table, you can see that there's a very large cauldron, and it is, despite the lighting there, split into 2, and each half is filled with a different colored liquid, one red and one blue.
It's only science.
Science!
Does anything in here look like it'd be good for either cooking or medicine? Like any herbs I recognize or anything?
Or science.
Give me an herbalism kit, or nature, either one's fine, or you could do medicine.
Can I give you a science check?
Do you have science proficiency?
Obviously.
I was fishing for either cook's utensils or medicine, whichever, if one of those works.
Yeah, you could do either one of those. You'll probably have a better chance of getting useful results with medicine. Yeah.
Gale, anything useful in here for you?
Norido, as you're taking a look around through some of these shelves, a lot of these ingredients are a bit foreign to you. There are a few that you recognize. You recognize some salt for sure. But a lot of them seem to be ingredients that are native to the Underdark that you're not really familiar with. A lot of the smells are very sharp and sour or bitter. There's a strong wave of kind of sulfur that fills a lot of this room. As you're looking around for healing implements, instead of finding any like ingredients or foods or anything to be eaten, the closest thing you really find is that along the north wall, there's a large barrel about half filled with water that contains a bunch of empty glass vials. And next to it, there are also some rolls of bandages. There's a couple pairs of tiny little kobold-sized crutches, and just some other basic first aid stuff. It almost looks like a little first aid station.
Okay, I'll just gather up some basic supplies there. I'll take even the weird kobold side stuff, just in case Marvel's injured when we get to him.
Sure. Ace, do you speak Draconic?
No,
Okay.
not yet. But are there any documents in here?
There are, definitely. In this northeastern
I
shelf,
want them.
there are tons and tons of documents and formulas, some of which look very mathematical, all of which look like they're probably alchemy related. They look very scientific, very rigorous, but all in Draconic. However, there's also a piece of paper or parchment that has been kind of tacked to this desk right next to this cauldron. And it looks very well worn, it looks well read, it looks old and wrinkled, but it is also in Draconic. But it is noticeable, like just looking at it, it looks more like a... Like, it doesn't look like a recipe for whoever worked here, it looked like a warning or a notice of some sort.
Gale and or Vasu, I need Draconic
Hi.
boys.
Sorry,
There's
I
so much
heard
writing.
there was like an oven that was beeping, and I had to check on it. It was real important. I'm back now, though.
Did you say
There's
draconic?
science
Look at all these documents. Documents. This is probably a warning or a love letter. They are really similar.
Bossy just spawned.
I couldn't find my token on the map. I brought another one of me in.
Yeah, you're down near the bridge. So now we have two Vasus. I love this.
I'm gonna read some documents and also stick my fingers in the goop.
Okay. As you walk in the room, the very first thing you see is one of these papers that Ace is pointing out, which is very obviously set up to be kind of a warning in Draconic. It's unavoidable. It's like the first thing you see as you come through the door. And
Is it don't stick your fingers in the goop?
it kind of is, actually.
Pointing.
I will post this over here.
I hope it literally says don't stick your finger in the goop.
I kind of hope it does too.
The other papers, you understand them, as in you can read the words that are on the page, but they're all very complex alchemical formulas, many of which seem to be related to poisons, or... do you have alchemy kit proficiency?
I don't think I do.
Even with that, with just give me just an intelligence check or an investigation check, either one.
Yeah, I'm more of a physics guy than a chemicals guy.
Yeah, same, to be honest. I never... Fuck those chemists.
Is that just a flat int check?
Yeah, or you could do investigation, either one.
That's pretty rude.
Also, if there's a page that I'm supposed to be seeing, I don't.
Oh, it's over in chat.
Oh, totally. Be probably smart for me to scroll down the chat instead of being all the way at the top,
That would do it.
looking at nothing.
With the 21, you don't understand the formulas, you don't understand a lot of the terminology, but just reading through some of the names and the bits that you do understand, a lot of what was made here was either poison or mind-altering substances. There's a lot of research on mind alteration.
Suppose
Were
that
they
tracks with
making-
what we thought.
And actually, with a 24, as you're kind of shuffling through all of these papers with Ace, you both stumble across one piece of paper that looks a little bit out of place. It looks bigger than the rest. And as you pull it out, you can see that it seems to be not made here. The handwriting is different. It's cleaner. It's very fancy. It almost looks like kind of this beautiful elven script. It is research about another mind-altering chemical. And let me go double-check to make sure that this is correct.
Was this like the blueberrification candy
Oh,
from
God.
Willy Wonka or something? The whole bloating and death part really seems to track.
I mean, she didn't die. They just squished all out.
Well, she could have died though if they hadn't squished it out.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just like how bloating is after blindness and deafness. Like bloating is worse.
I mean, have you ever been really bloated before?
Yeah, I could still see and hear.
So
Yeah.
this page in the pile that looks a little different has a postmark on it from Treasure Pineland. And the letterhead of it is New Society Staples. And it appears to be a document that is incomplete. It looks like it was just a single page taken from a complete document. But it is alchemical formulas. And with a 24 in investigation, you get the sense that it is for another, some sort of mind-altering substance.
That makes sense. That's where delicacy was taken to. This is an insane stretch, but does the handwriting on this document at all match the handwriting we found in Phyllis's office in the NSS place?
Oh boy. That'd be an investigation check unless you have, like, forgery kit or something.
I don't.
And what was the name on that?
There's no name associated with it, but it's postmarked to a location on Treasure Pineland, and it has New Society Staples, like, letterhead. There's a little logo at the top of it.
Do you want me to help you investigate that?
I don't know when
It is.
letterhead was a thing. I should go check that.
You don't have to coddle him. He's got this, I'm sure. I believe in you, Nordo. It's okay.
Well, I just thought some of these squiggly lines looked like squiggly lines I'd done seen before, but I ain't right about it.
Do we have a copy of those squiggly lines?
I don't know, do you? I don't think you do.
Doesn't Yule have a note from Delicacy?
Yeah, the help. Or is that from
No, it's from
Patches?
Bosie too. See.
Okay. I mean, wouldn't Yule be able to recognize one of her many thousands of children's handwriting? Yule, does this look like your children's handwriting?
I was more thinking it was going to be Phyllis's handwriting, possibly, or Delica's. I guess it could be Delica's. She was literally making mind-altering. Hey, son, and I look over at Patches.
Yeah.
You recognize his handwriting at all,
Mm,
or anything here?
no.
Seems to have come from your lab.
No.
All right then. Me neither.
May I look at it? What language is it?
It is Interchronic.
No, that's a good point. I didn't really think about that when I asked my question.
Are there any completed vials of this substance?
Yeah, so sitting on the desk, you can see that there are 3 or 4 of these tiny little finger-sized vials. They are glowing kind of this greenish color. They're sitting right next to the double split down the middle cauldron. You can actually also see that there is a vial that is just kind of floating in the red half of the cauldron, like it had been dropped in or something.
You know, these fuckers really get their hands in everything, don't they?
There were 4 good vials?
There are 4 vials sitting on the bench, yeah, or on the table next to the cauldron.
Based on my investigation, can I tell if they're complete or not?
They appear to be like finished. They're all made and stoppered up. Do you want to like combine the two and see if they look the same, or?
No. Okay, so I'm gonna take those vials.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do something very terrible that I'm gonna do, even though it's heartbreaking for me to do it. And I'm gonna go over to one of the charred dead kobolds.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cut off one of their arms. I'm gonna stuff 2 of the vials in there, and I'm gonna throw it into the mimic room.
God almighty.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go and cut off another arm, stuff 2 vials in there, and then I'm gonna hold on to that until we go and find the stillborn, and I'm gonna feed it to him.
Okay, excellent. All right. So you go cut off one of these arms, and you stuff in 2 of the vials of this kind of green glowy liquid. Just right, next to the bone, right up under the flesh. You go back over to the bedroom, you crack the door, and like you're doing a breach, you toss the arm in onto this pile of gold. You hear gold coins clatter. Close the door right away. You listen carefully, and you can hear like a couple of coins tinkling here and there. And I guess, boy, what even? We'll do it like this. This is a good way to do it. You do hear the sound of like coins kind of rattling, something moving around in there for like a couple of seconds. Some heavy breathing, and then everything kind of goes still and quiet again. It only lasts for just a couple seconds longer than you would expect.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna leave the door shut and say that, like, whenever we're done, we can come back here and hopefully that thing will be dead. Otherwise, maybe I just turned it into some horrible abomination and it's gonna be way stronger now. But we'll deal with that problem when we're about to leave.
Excellent.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Should we check out those buildings outside?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe poke around, make sure we got the whole picture of this place before we make any more decisions.
We didn't. We never actually went into the the orb room.
I was in there earlier, but only for a second.
While we're up here, might as well stop in and take a look around.
Sure.
Alright, you guys kind of head into this orb room. Inside, you can see that there are several shelves that have lots of tomes and books on them, in multiple different languages, but predominantly Draconic. Some of them are fictional, but most of them are arcane literature. You find that there are a couple of just spellcasting staves on a rack. None of them appear inherently magical. They appear to just be spellcasting foci. You can see that this pedestal sitting in the middle of the room has got tiny little purple and yellow gems, still stones, embedded along its wrought iron legs. And upon closer investigation, it does appear that this pedestal is kind of built solidly into the floor. What else? Big open glass windows in this room. The northern ones just kind of stare directly into a cliff face, but the ones to the east kind of look out over this underground cavern and the lake or the little river that kind of winds off to the east from here. One of those has, of course, been shattered by Nordo and the other things that came through. Without the orb in the room, there's not a whole lot of light in here. There's a little bit coming in from the doorway behind you as you come into the room. That's all you really see at first glance.
I'll make an investigation check to look around.
Sure. You kind of do a closer sweep, looking for anything that seems kind of out of place, secret passageways. Go ahead and give me a check.
No matter, you gonna help me like you always do.
Of course.
And in the meantime, this is just kind of meta knowledge, but the scrying orb, do we ever get that identified? Is it just as many uses of scrying per day as long as it's on the pedestal?
Yeah, so as long as it's on the pedestal, you can use it to cast scrying once per hour. You can reset that cooldown if a willing creature places their hand on the orb and allows the orb to siphon 10 hit points from them.
Oh, geez, okay. Can they be temporary hit points?
No, they cannot.
I was gonna say, bring me more kobolds.
You
sound like Shul.
as Ace is investigating, he does actually find, oh boy, what would even be the telltale sign of this? With a 17, I don't know. There's a lot of foot traffic in this room. It's busier than you would expect from like a reclusive wizard's little study.
How old are the footprints in exact numbers, please?
Fucking ranges.
Say if I can follow up on that knowledge with a survival check, I'll assist with that.
Oh boy, over the past week, there's probably been, like 30 different people in this room. And notably, with that investigation and your special ranger eyes, more people have come into this room than have left it.
Like matching the amount of flying creatures that Nordo told me about, or even more than that.
You definitely do see signs of like flying creatures that land and then take off, and they have these very distinct kind of foot patterns when they land and take off. But they don't seem to walk around very much in this room. In fact, you can see that there's a couple of wrought iron perches, specifically, it seems, built for them, kind of along this northeastern corner. The foot traffic seems to come straight from the door to the orb. There is like one or two different sets of footprints that wander around from bookshelf to bookshelf, but most of the foot traffic goes straight from the door to the orb, and then some of those footprints go back out the door, and some of them don't.
Is there any signs of like magic, like teleportation stuff?
Oh boy.
Or like a secret door?
You don't find any secret passageways. You could give me an Arcana check if you wanted to see if there's anything magical that you didn't already notice.
I reckon if it's all works the way we think it does, this is people, kobolds coming in here and touching this thing to turn it back on, and kills them, and then they just dispose of the body.
Could be a possibility.
With an Arcana check, you don't really find anything else magical in here. You find lots of magical implements, most of which are related to kind of scrying and divination. But yeah, no other magical devices or magical passageways or anything.
I'd like to take 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Sure. You throw up Detect Magic, you can tell that the pedestal is magical, the orb is magical. Back through the doorway, there is a lot of magic on this this main door at the top of the stairs. Nothing else in this room that you wouldn't already expect rings up as magical. You know, your magic weapons and whatnot.
Yeah. Focusing on the door, what kind of magic?
Go ahead and give me. You just get the school for free. It's definitely abjuration magic.
Mm-hmm.
But you can give me an Arcana check if you'd like to maybe suss out some more info.
Yeah. Figure it out.
And if you
28.
is willing to, while Nomad is doing that check magic, could I ask her anyway to do an identify on the pedestal so we know exactly how that works?
Sure. She'll start working on that.
Okay.
28. As you're looking over this thing, it seems very apparent to you that this is some sort of a ward that is designed to protect a specific area. God, 28 is really good. You suspect that the mode of protection here is that it takes the protected area and shifts it to another plane temporarily, a pocket plane or a demi-plane of some sort.
That's more like conjuration.
You would be able to tell that these 5
I yell at the door angrily. You're the wrong type of magic! No.
Yeah, there's probably little hints of conjuration in there, too.
Okay.
However, you would also be able to tell with a 28 that these 5 outer circles are definitely the magical equivalent of keyholes. And the inner, the interior runes, the ones that are lit up, seem to be some sort of a guide or a hint. They seem pertinent. They seem, they don't seem like they're inherently part of what is going on here. They think they're added here to be like a helpful guide. They're the equivalent of like commenting your code.
Which ones?
Which parts? The glowing bits on the inside of the big circle.
Okay, so those aren't the part. They're just a guide. And I get the sense that there are actually 5 keys.
Presumably.
Or are they trying to lure us into a false sense?
With the 28, you don't get the sense that any of these are like false. You get the sense that there's probably 5 of them.
Okay. We know where the third one is. Maybe the third one will reveal. So, conjuration. This opens it into another dimension. Perhaps putting a key in opens a different dimension each time.
If you say so.
It could be this is 5 different rooms. And to open the main throne room, we need to collect all 5 after finding it in the other rooms. I'm not sure. This is all theory.
Well, we do know that Stillborn's a dragon, and we saw one of the other dragons fly up into the cave. Wouldn't be too far up to think that maybe that's a nest where Stillborn is.
Yeah. Are we sure Stillborn's a dragon? Who told us that?
The kobolds?
They didn't say that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they said it was a stillborn dragon.
No, they just said stillborn in
Yeah,
my
no, they
memory,
haven't said
but I could
anything
be
like
wrong.
No,
We sort of inferred that,
inferred.
but
So yeah, the theory here is that stillborn is a undercooked, Shul clone.
could be. All I know is when I went through the windows on the other side of this door, it put me in some weird, cold, green place where I couldn't see nothing and move real well, but I didn't stay long.
I should check that place out, perhaps.
I can't get to it no more since I can't fly, but Vasu
Oh
can
no.
take it.
Yeah, I'll ask Vasu at some point.
That's alright, I don't much like flying anyway. Do appreciate you though, friend Nomad.
You did very well, considering it was your first time.
Magic helped, I think. I didn't really know what I was doing, it just kind of happened.
Time to go to this next room.
So we'll go outside and look at these outdoor chambers. On the way out to here, I'd like to also just look up at that cave up there and see if anything's moving around in there.
Yeah, you guys kind of make your way back out to the front. Once you're out, you can actually. Once 10 minutes have passed, Yule does tell you that the pedestal is basically. It's exactly what it is on the tin. It is a permanent fixture that was made with still stones right here. It is a required component for that orb of scrying to function. Yeah, it doesn't have any like really unique purposes on its own. It's just part of that contraption. As you come outside, though, you do see that Yule and Patches have marked several more traps for you, which I should reveal because Nomad would know not to step on it.
And presumably the pedestal could not be moved, so, like, physically, if we jammed it up off the floor or whatever.
With the Identify and with Vasu and Gale's knowledge of it, you could certainly try to move it, but it's got a lot of still stones in it. It's an example of a permanent fixture that uses a lot of very large low density still stones, which means it's fixed in place, but it's very powerful. But it also means that if you try to move those still stones, they're gonna rupture. It's similar to the two hanging crystals that were in Laughing Jack's arena.
Yeah. So if you really want to just blow a place up, dislodge one of those crystals.
Absolutely.
But
Well-
also prepare to die, I guess.
If I can interrupt us just for a second here before we keep looking around, if that thing can only be used once an hour, do we want to go ahead and use it on something so it can be cooking while we keep looking around?
Sure.
I don't know for sure what we want to use it on. Shul, maybe? Marvel, although we kind of already know where Marvel is.
Well, it would be nice to know if he's okay or not.
Certainly.
If this is all just kind of pointless.
I don't know nothing about magic, but if, like you were saying, friend Nomad, Shul's on some other different world that's protected by that door, then I don't even know if this magic would find her or not. Does that work?
I do not think this magic would find people in other planes. No.
Reckon Marvel's our best bet then.
Unless he's with her.
Hmm.
In which
Kobolds
it
told
might
us she.
it might be worth it to check on the stillborn so that we know what we're getting into there.
Yeah, it's true. That might be our best bet. I mean, if Marvel's already with Shul, we probably ain't gonna be able to find him. And if Marvel's where we think he is, then he should, in theory, just be sitting in a prison cell somewhere. I don't think they'd have any reason to hurt him. Or, I mean, this is a little morbid, but if they were going to, they'd have done it already.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to the orb.
While he's doing that, I'm going to stand here in the middle, and I'm just going to keep chirping the entire time he does it to see if he can hear me. To see like where that way we can like if it
Okay.
sounds like I'm really loud, we know that stillborn's nearby.
Okay, so are you doing this at the top of your lungs? Are you just doing it in a normal voice? Like, how much noise are you making?
Like a normal bird would make, not like super. I'm not like screaming, but I'm just like, I mean, we were just in a battle. No, just like loud enough that it could penetrate and people in here could hear it, but not so loud that it's like people back in that cave could probably hear it.
Okay.
What if
Mirror,
I just
mirror,
scream?
show me the stillborn.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, you've heard of it. You don't possess anything of it.
It wasn't made out of my internal organs.
It's a damn shame. It'd be really nice if it was, right?
He does possess respect for it.
Oh my god. Fucking. Okay, well. With that, at first there is kind of just this haziness that swirls up inside of the crystal orb. A couple of flashes, like a miniature thunderstorm. And you start to feel this kind of sharp pain in the back of your neck, like you're being pulled into it. But then there is eventually a connection. And all at once your vision starts to tunnel black at the edges, and then it reawakens. You're somewhere else. You're somewhere kind of a little cold and wet. There's torchlight flickering. The first thing that you see are a couple of just small piles of golden coins that have been spread out, like they've been shuffled around or scuffled. Then you look over and you see a third one of these piles, and there is a very familiar small green dragon, looking somewhat injured, who is kind of curled up timidly, tail tucked between his legs, on a third pile of golden coin. And you can see that he's kind of scooping them up against his chest and like tucking his head on them. But then, as you look past that, in the shadows in the back of this cave, you see one kind of gleaming yellow eye that has a little bit of torchlight reflecting off of it, that seems to be watching over this smaller dragon. And then, as your vision kind of adjusts, you can see that beyond the one eye, the one natural draconic eye, there's also a tiny little point of red light. And as it adjusts to the darkness, you can see that it is another eye that looks kind of similar to a stillstone. And it is embedded into the other socket of this large green dragon. And as you look it over, it appears to be a pretty large green dragon, not as big as Ozzy, maybe about halfway between the size of the young one and Ozzy. But it has a red stillstone in its eye, and another one, larger, kind of poking out of its right shoulder blade. All along the left side of its rib cage, small red stillstones. Along the spines of its tail, small red stillstones. And it kind of breathes in deep, adjusts a little in place, and it sets its head back down closer to the young one. And when it does, you can see that, in fact, one of its front right fangs is just made out of red stillstone. That's what you see at first. That's the first minute or so of your vision. You continue to watch for a little bit, and nothing seems to really happen. You do, very, very faintly, hear the sound of a bird whistling.
Chirp, chirp. Oh, that's spooky.
Spooky.
All right. Well,
Well, that sounds like some bad news, because those little bitty dragons were enough to give us a hard time to begin with. Forget about a big fella that's their mama or whatever.
I suppose it is time you poison it.
I could try. I've got my poison, but
I also have a
I
lot. I also have some of that worm poison I can put on my bow and shoot it.
think a fucker as big as that's gonna be pretty good at fighting off poisons, though. My experience, bigger
What
they are, the better
color?
they are at it.
They still take half damage on a success.
it's
Well,
green. It's
green.
gonna be immune to poison.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna go talk to it.
Little dragon, maybe that's.
Sure about that?
I actually
I'm sure.
don't think that's the worst idea.
Think
And
about.
it's not the worst. The worst
If-
would be having me go talk to it. But like, what about this?
Just if I die, just
Do you want someone to come
Save
with
yourself.
you, or
Yeah, you ain't going up there alone. I'll
I
come
mean-
with you.
stay close, but
Do
I
not
think I'll be
stand
okay.
within breath weapon,
yeah, just maybe wait at the bottom of the ladder.
do we still have fly active? It's been way longer than that, right?
It's only 10 minutes. It's been way more than
Okay,
10
cool.
minutes.
Just be ready to catch me if I fall.
Just be ready to jump if you need to, then. That's a tall climb. I can't get up to you quick. You get hurt up there. I'm going to climb part way up the ladder and wait for you at the top.
He's doing stretches. He looks real nervous.
Ace, what's up?
So how high up is this?
That is about 30 feet up.
And how high are these? These towers?
About 40 feet up.
Does it look like if I was on top of this tower, I could like look inside and see everything in that cave?
You'd definitely be able to see a pretty good bit of it, yeah.
Pretty good bit of it, or like this one even? Like which one of these look like I have a better view inside? Keep in mind I'm a sharpshooter.
Yeah. Probably with this back one, you'd be able to see almost all the way to the back. This front one is close enough that you would kind of be cut off by the top lip of it.
Gotcha. That's probably the best for me then. I'm going to be on top of this tower. I'll keep lookout.
Before we leave the scrying room, I want to do the like chalkboard eraser trick with the door.
Chalkboard eraser trick.
You put
Where
like
you,
a chalkboard eraser, yeah.
Yeah, when you take a chalkboard eraser and then you wedge it in the door so that when somebody opens it, it falls on their head.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I want to do that, except with a hunting trap.
Sure.
All right. Just like take that out of my inventory. Then.
Give me a Tinker's Tools check. Or sorry, Thieves' Tools.
In
you want
case
some
this
help?
doesn't go without saying, we're going to take the orb with us.
Okay.
Do you want some help, Gale?
Sure. Love some help. I'm also going to guidance myself. Is this with Dex or Int?
Either one.
Oh yeah, am I going to get mana help?
Do you want some mana?
Yes, please.
Alrighty, this means I won't do my hunter's mark on it, but I love you, so here you go.
A
We'll
single d6 is nothing to you.
You get 3 mana.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I also get multi-attack, so it adds up on all my attacks.
That is true.
Do you know how to use a shield, Gale? And would you like to borrow mine while you're up there?
Sure. It's probably not going to help me very much, but I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And I'll just young
like as
Link
big
with
as you.
Hylian shield this thing.
On the way to the ladder, I'd like to check for any more piles of rubble that look like they're concealing traps.
Sure. Give me perception or investigation since you're going slowly.
What time of day is it?
Oh boy, it's like... Oh shit, it's probably like 2 in the afternoon-ish, I think? I might have to go
Sounds about
double
right.
check my notes, but I think that's right. Nordo, it's tempting to kind of let your guard down because Yule and Patches have already dug up so many of these traps. But as you're watching, you do actually spot one where that they missed.
Praise be. Looks like a nasty one, too.
It's the poison one. It's gross.
Point it out to everybody. And I'll walk over to this ladder and just climb up behind Gale and follow him.
All right.
Before we climb up, I go and I very hesitantly reach my hand into Toto's mouth and I feel around for a little bit and I pull out my last donut nut and I put it in my pocket and I climb up.
As you're doing that, Yule kind of reaches out a hand and says, "Oh, honey, you're gonna get yourself killed, but good luck up there." And she touches the donut nut and she bardics it.
It's not for me, but okay.
Oh, well,
I appreciate it.
Whoops.
I'm sure the dragon's gonna need the help.
All right.
From where I'm at, can I see inside the cave right now?
You definitely can. You can probably see. Do you have dark vision as well?
I do.
What is your range on that?
60 feet.
Line of sight. Yeah, because it's been pointed out to you, you can definitely see that just like right around the bend there is just the little haunch of the green dragon that you fought earlier. And beyond that, in the shadows, barely lit by some of the torchlight inside of there, is the haunch of a larger dark green dragon. It is enough that you could, because you're a sharpshooter, try to like shoot it right in the thigh or whatever. With that said, who all is going up the ladder and who's waiting at the bottom? Or let me rephrase that. Is anyone besides Gale and Norda going up the ladder?
I will be with. I'm just gonna stick at the bottom of the ladder. I can get up it real quick if I need to.
Yeah, somebody strong. Wait at the bottom in case somebody needs catching.
Yeah, I'll wait at the bottom if Nordo's going up. I'm a little worried sending both of them up there without a healer, though.
I got my shell. I don't need no
I'm a
healer.
healer when I have mana.
Nibbler's with you, and I have 3 mana. That's all.
Are either of you missing any health?
I'm missing 7 health.
A ton.
How much is a ton?
15.
I will dump 13 lay on hands into you.
Thank you. Actually bumps me right up to 50.
All right. Let's see. It looks like almost everyone is in place. Moat's waiting at the bottom. Where are Nomad and Vasu?
I am with Ace.
Excellent. Sniper team.
Actually, I have to be within 100 feet of Nibbler, so I can cast spells through him.
That should be good.
Should be fine.
As they're going up, I'm gonna cast Bless on Nordo, Gale, and myself.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Do I really not have a thing for this? I could have sworn I had a thing for this. Oh well. Oh, there it is.
I like the little gold man for it. Oh, that's better.
Oh, we need music.
Moat posted it. Catch up.
Oh no, where?
Early. Hold on in the session.
Oh,
There you go.
There it is.
thank you.
All right, Vasu. Nordo and Gale are climbing up this ladder to go talk to the dragon. Where do you want to be?
I was gonna be like down at the bottom, kind of like stretching and preparing to catch one of them if
Alright.
they fall.
Excellent.
Probably Gale, because I doubt I'm gonna be able to catch Nordo.
I was gonna say, Nora falls.
I've got monk shit.
I mean, I'll try, but probably just both get hurt.
I have monk slow fall, which I just reflavor as going into my shell and crashing into the ground like a meteor.
Excellent.
Nobody be under Nordo when he falls.
That's the plan.
All right, Gale and Nordo, are you guys trying to go up this ladder quietly, or are you just kind of climbing up?
I am trying to quietly follow Gale up the ladder, but I think he's just marching right
I'm
up.
just climbing. I'm not quiet enough to even attempt it.
All right. You guys all hear this kind of metal creaking of his knee as he slowly pulls himself up this ladder.
Alright, once I get to the top, I'm gonna take off my eye patch.
Okay. Ace, from your vantage point, you can see that as they're climbing the ladder, there is movement from both of the dragons inside of the cave. The smaller one kind of pokes his head out momentarily, and then he kind of hunches down real low. He gets back up on all fours. He gets into sort of an aggressive posture. He braces himself. He gets ready. But then there is a heavy snort and the sound of gold coins shifting as this larger form in the back begins to rise to its feet and makes its way forward to greet whoever reaches the top of this ladder. And Gale, as you crest up with your eye patch off, you can see that sitting somewhat patiently, waiting for you to step up, are this smaller green dragon that you fought earlier, and this much, much larger dragon.
Oh boy. I'm going to reach down to my belt and I'm gonna take it off and just drop my weapons to my side and take a step forward.
As you do, and as this larger dragon looks over you, and especially into your eye, it looks up to you, and in this kind of low, scratchy, deep but raspy horse voice that I can't really do properly, it says, "So, it's true then. There is a Gale, another stillborn, like me. No wonder everyone is in such an uproar."
Yeah.
You're a long way from home, Gale of Storm Cellar.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long story. This is really conflicting for me emotionally. Are you in pain?
And he kind of creaks his neck to one side and then twists it. He stretches one of his wings and then he stretches the other. You can see he does almost like this cat-like thing where he reaches his two front paws forward and he digs into the stone and scratches back. Gravel digs up at the sides around him. Sometimes, but what doesn't come at a price?
Well, you know, did you want that?
At first, no, but I've seen what it can do. I've earned my father's favor. I've earned my own favor. I like what I've become, don't you?
Just kind of look down at my leg. Not particularly, no.
Well, I could always put an end to it.
Well, I was really just hoping you could give me the key so I could go talk to Shul.
Oh, no. No, stillborn.
Stillborn to stillborn.
Why would I do that?
I don't know, because you were abused and tormented by Nazadirith and, had your body picked apart and infused with stones that, could kill you at any moment.
When a child sticks his hand in fire, don't you smack it? When a bird refuses to fly, don't you push it out of the nest?
My brother almost died from that.
No, that's... Why would you punish somebody that's already been punished?
I always forget. You tiny things are so content to be weak, to serve, to grovel. I'm not here to grovel to you or anyone else. I'll hold on to this key.
Oh, what about them? And just gonna gesture to the injured one.
When this one is ready, perhaps it will take after me. Or perhaps it won't. Maybe it will try and die in the process. But truthfully, it doesn't matter much to me. I'm ahead of it, and I'll stay ahead of it. Tell me, don't you want to know what true power feels like? I can take you back. I can give you some of this. And he kind of rolls his head back, and as he does, you can see that his eye begins to glow, and there are these tiny little wisps of red energy that kind of arc down his neck. And as he does, he kind of plants one of his front claws into the ground, and you watch as all around you, the golden coins that have been set up as nests for these little dragons begin to rise one by one, suspended in the air, kind of just twinkling in place like stars or meteors. They swirl a bit. Some of them begin to glow red hot. They begin to melt in place. And then all at once he lifts his hand back up. They all splatter to the ground. The molten ones land with a drop and then harden into kind of pools that have been splattered on the ground. The ones that didn't heat just kind of roll around for a bit until they eventually make new piles. The young one, staying close to the older one, kind of pushes some of the coins back over into his pile.
Yeah, that is a very tempting offer. Do you mind if I think on it?
Think all that you must. I don't think there's any sort of pressing limit to our engagement, is there? And as he does, he kind of looks past you to this green glowing light that is boiling out of the upper story windows of that castle. Just a tiny little smile on the side of his face. Then
yeah,
again,
definitely nothing.
well, I must admit, if someone is going to capture you and take you back to Azadirth, I'd love for it to be me. Earn a little more of that favor. Maybe get a place of my own someday. But if you need a moment to think, speak to your friends, tell them I said hello. He looks at first to Nordo, but then kind of past you towards the ladder. And actually, Ace and Nomad, can you give me stealth checks?
I'm currently invisible.
You are. Give me a stealth check.
It's a dragon.
Yeah,
Turns out
but
it's a
blind.
dragon.
Yeah, but I'm really far away.
Not that far.
This makes sense.
I'm like 90 feet away.
Whether or not he sees you is a little hard to tell, but he definitely looks towards that tower. Nomad, you see him look pretty much right at you.
I wave. I am God!
Do you say that?
I speak it into his mind. Like only God can, and other mind flayers by the thousand.
And that's how we died from Fireball.
Nomad, well, actually, Nomad and Ace. Never mind. Nope, never mind.
Never mind.
He'll hold off. He's much smarter than I am.
I am not. I think he believes me. Making it very obvious, I pull out a pamphlet and I leave it there in the corner.
Well, no. It's good to know that you're all dicks, and I'm gonna grab my gun and shoot him in the face.
Excellent. All right.
Specifically, I'm trying to aim for the stillstone.
Excellent. I was curious.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's go and get initiative going.
We're all gonna die.
I got it.
Just a little.
Oh my god, a 3.
Do I see like a crossbow bolt just?
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell that it's coming to blows. Nobody is surprised by this.
Well,
I am.
brother, I guess it's time we move to another place and find new friends.
I really liked these friends.
Such a shame.
Yes, well. Darn it, initiative. There we go. Ugh, why do I have to keep clicking my token? It's on my sheet. That's fair.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who are we missing?
Flick said he's gonna roll when he gets back from his call.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right, Vasu. From your vantage point, you can hear Gale starting to cock his gun, and this dragon begins to inhale. There's a sudden scuff of movement as he snaps into a battle position.
I don't even get a surprise round.
A surprise round? Oh no, he's looking right at you.
At least an inciting attack?
I mean, he's looking right at you.
No, this is no, Spooky. Please, this is probably for the best that you hold your inciting attack until I just, let me try a thing. How tall is this lad?
30 feet.
Okay. Oh, that's short as fuck. Okay, so I'm guessing I heard the gun picking back up or something. I don't know if you'd want me to make like a perception roll for it.
Real quick before we jump into it, Gale, if you're trying to like surprise him with a sudden hit fire, I guess give me either deception or performance. You can try to earn some surprise on this.
I'm real good at both of those.
Believe in you.
Okay, yeah, you're going for it, but like he's watching you the whole time. He's right in front of you, and as soon as you reach for his side, he snaps into action. He is ready for it.
Okay.
All right, back to Vasu.
I'm just hoping that with a passive perception of 14, I can hear the scuffing that indicates battling about to happen up there. So
nobody's surprised.
I'm just gonna fly straight up. I'm going to use my bonus action to lash out toward Gale with the water whip again. Try to pull him off the ledge so he can take a better shot, and then we can fly to safety.
All right. Gale,
Can I hold an action to use the last 30 feet of my movement after he takes his shot?
Is
no?
Is Thorn Whip an action or a bonus action? I think
it's a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action?
Yeah, Water Whip is a bonus action. That's why it's so fucking good.
Wait, Water Whip? Water Whip? This is
Water Whip. It's one of the elemental disciplines.
Oh, then yeah, you can totally ready a dash action. 100%. Alright, Gale, you hear the sound of wings beating as you're trying to get your surprise attack. Vasu flies up and tries to ensnare you to pull you a little bit farther away from this guy.
Grab hold, you lovable idiot! Okay, so I have to be within 30 feet, so ladder's 30 feet tall. I'm just gonna be like basically right at the ledge, but probably 25 feet away from it, and then if I can just hold the dash action to move another 65 feet.
Sure.
When I pull him to me, if I pull him to me, hopefully.
Yep. All right, Gale. Do you
if he's willing, I think.
Yeah, that's the important question. Is Gale on board for this?
Sure, I go before him.
Right.
I'm not saying don't take the shot, but like, don't be there right after you take the shot.
Alright, so Vasu flies up and kind of pulls you back to safety. A trick that has now happened a couple times now. That'll put Vasu, you said like 25 feet back from there and 30 feet up.
Yeah.
Gale doesn't resist, so he is pulled basically into your space. And you ready in action to dash away as soon as he has taken his shot. That brings us to Ace.
Alright. So I don't know how this, like, not meta happens, but do I know if I'm invisible, like, not seen by him enough to get advantage on my attack?
You won't know until you commit to the attack.
Actually, no, I get advantage on my first turn anyways because it moved yet.
Yeah,
Never
exactly.
mind. False alarm.
We
27
should.
for 15.
So good, as usual.
And 20 for another 8. And 26 for another 13.
Is there like an opening on top of this, like a trap door or something?
Yeah, so there's a little trapdoor with a ladder that goes down to the wall. And then there are doors through each of the turrets until you get to these two right next to the gate, and those have ladders going down into the courtyard.
All right, I'm gonna duck down into the ladder area. I guess pull it down the ladder, and then take the bonus action hide, kind of so that way he can't hit me with a giant fireball or something.
Sounds good.
Smart move.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Yes.
Wow, great.
Okay, good to know. Double checking a thing. Alright, that brings us to Moat. You can hear that everybody's snapping into combat. What do you do?
Boy, I have nothing to fight this guy. How tall is this ladder?
30 feet.
Alright. I will hold a spell for when I can see the big dragon at the top of the ladder.
Sounds good.
If that's 30 feet between me and the top of the ladder, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Yulin Patches. Arctic Gale, they're gonna come over here and heal Elise, because we're in combat now. That does bring us to Gale.
Alright, let's do this.
Ooh.
Woo! Good shit. Okay, let's see. Uh, 21 lands for 12 initial piercing damage. You smack into the crystal eye, and you can see sparks kind of fly off of it. His head kind of rocks to one side. You definitely scuff it, and you can see little bits of... it's almost like when you... You know that trick where you chew on a winter mitt in the dark, and you can see, like, sparks? Kind of like that. But then you follow that shit up with a 19 or a 29 for 19 more damage. And because it is a crit, you hit another one of the crystals. He pulls his head back and kind of tries to block with his shoulder. And the shot smacks into a very large crystal right at his shoulder. And there is an explosion. And he is... give me a d4.
Instantly
Like this.
killed.
Instantly killed. Hey, it's a 4. He is instantly killed.
Woo! Okay. As that crystal shatters, you can see that all of the other crystals all over his body begin to kind of flicker and dim, like a light bulb slowly dying. You can tell that whatever you've done has almost like short-circuited something. It's hard to tell exactly what it's done, but he howls out in pain. His tail begins whipping frantically into the wall and smashing coins all over the place. You can tell that he is in a tremendous amount of pain right now.
Hey, way to go, crack shot! And then I'm gonna fly off 65 feet this away.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Gale, or do you have anything else, Gale?
I don't, but Toto does. Toto's gonna start yelling danger.
Perfect.
And he's gonna run in a circle for a minute, and then he's gonna run this way.
Excellent. Alright.
Actually, is this like a bridge? It's like a drawbridge kind of thing.
So that is the second.
Can I like fly under that?
So this is a building, and that is the first floor of it, and then the second floor is kind of over on the left. Altogether, the building is 40 feet tall, so you could definitely go over it if you wanted to.
Okay.
What does the very top of this building look like?
It is kind of almost Gothic style. It's very like tall, and it comes to a tapered roof. It's got these large spires that kind of come up from support beams along its sides. It almost looks like a religious building of some sort, like a church or a temple or a monastery.
Yeah, if there is a roof, if there is a roof or a balcony that looks like a decent spot to set Gale down, that wouldn't be like, you know, just a bunch of horrible slopes and terrible footing for him, I'll do that.
Like as we're flying, I will jump down onto the roof and hide behind one of the pillars.
Okay, excellent. Do you have bonus action hide, or just kind of mechanically for now?
Just kind of like I'm
Getting some line of sight.
stand there just to get some cover should a breath weapon come my way.
Okay, excellent.
So if he jumped off when I was about there... Sorry, I'm just going to do some math. 35. I'm going to actually divert my path a bit and go... Is that just cave wall right there, or is there anything else over here?
Just cave wall.
Can I kind of like duck down on the other side of this building if I can?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So I'll kind of like touch down on the ground over here again. That'll be me.
All right, at the end of that turn, Nomad and Ace and Nordo can all see this dragon reeling in pain, suddenly recognizing that it's in for a bigger problem than it thought it was going to be. Kind of shakes his head, he stamps both of his feet down, closes his eyes, and he watches all of these red crystals begin to glow brighter and brighter. And he's going to attempt to use them in their damaged state.
Just for the record, I'm actually like down the ladder a bit, so I'm actually not. I can't see anything.
Oh, that's fair. It's probably just Nomad and Norda that can see this then. Oh, he just... Oh, wait, hang on. No. He begins to try to cast a spell as a legendary action, and you hear a loud pop, and that shoulder where the crystal has been damaged suddenly reels back, and he's interrupted, and he is unable to cast the spell. Nomad, you're up.
I do not understand. What is the point of adding many, many weak points to a dragon? He says specifically to the dragon. Can I target it from here?
It depends on what you're hitting it with. I think you're at like a 90-foot range, roughly.
Firebolt.
Firebolt's 120, so you definitely can, yeah.
Yeah, by that I mean, is there cover? Is there anything?
No, there's enough of him out in the open that he doesn't have cover from you.
Cool. He's going to see if he can aim for one of those gems as well. It seems to make sense. Just like in an arcade game. Sorry, that's
the
a mind.
word for arcade game.
Well, we have a Mind Flayer arcade, which is a mind game. Use illusions. I'm a Firebolt.
Oh! You come real close to smacking another one of these crystals, but he is at the last minute able to kind of pull out of the side, and it grazes the side of his neck instead for 5 fire damage.
Gotcha. Oh well. And I'm going to go get some cover. In case there's fireballs. I'm enough of a wizard to know that they wrap around corners. So, breath weapons do that too, I think. Pardon me, brother. Go down with him.
Okay, Elise gets a little bit more healing at the start of her turn. I think she's already capped, though. Yeah, she's already capped. Oh boy, she saw Gale get out free. Nordo's in a little bit of trouble. She is going to ready a... Oh boy. Nope, she's just going to dodge until she sees what happens. Nobody needs a critical heal. Which brings us back to Stillborn.
Come on, man! Sorry, I don't really need healing. I just had to be that guy.
I was gonna say, you're pretty full. Also, she can't see you.
You know?
All right.
I'm just a scout, so I have to yell for healing when there's no medics anywhere near me.
Of course, it's very important. Okay. The very first thing that he's going to do is he is going to kind of pull himself forward, right on top of you, Nordo. He's going to look down at you and at everybody waiting at the bottom of the ladder, and he inhales deeply. And
Oh no.
this massive gout of dark green gas rolls out. You all cover your faces and do your best to close your eyes. Let me get Constitution saving throws from Nordo, Flick, Moat, Elise, Yule, and Patches.
Does that also trigger my opportunity? It won't stop him from attacking, but
It will, yes. Go for it.
I sure hope the DC is 17.
same.
Well,
It's probably not 9.
Nick, Elise, no.
All right. As this gas rolls over you, you're kind of bracing yourself for the worst, expecting to feel sharp pain like when you inhaled that toxin earlier. But instead, what you feel this time, everyone except for Yule, is this sluggishness. Time seems to speed up all around you. Pitches shift higher, your bones begin to ache, your knees get stiff. And let's see, Moat, Nordo, Flick, and Elise are all slowed for 1 minute. You can repeat it at the end of your turns.
Well,
Just
this is
one below.
terrible news, and I really hope he saves on this now, but my held action was a compelled duel, so I guess I will try that.
All right,
like
that's
that.
a wisdom save. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Thank God.
Oh, that's also. Oh, yeah, that's in range. Yep. You try to sink this in, but your mind just goes sluggish at the last second, and you are not able to get the spell to connect. And with his remaining movement, Nordo, you failed that, right?
I did. Can I use my inspiration on it? Is it too late?
No, go for it.
Nope.
All right. Seeing that his poison has taken effect and that you cannot take reactions, he is going to continue to fly out and basically get right up over everyone. About 50 feet off the ground here, which puts him about 10 feet taller than Gale and Nomad. And that brings us to Nordo.
I assume Blast has gone by this point too, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Is it?
If I had to concentrate holding this spell, then I would have lost Bless.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
However, I also
It's
cheated.
also
I
a
did
little
not
bit-
realize Compelled Duel was a bonus action, but
Oh, that's fine. It was a ready to action, so you could have done it like as it was happening. I'm cool with that.
Cool.
I mean, technically, it was an action. You would have had to like do a check for it anyway. So I assumed that you got it off beforehand.
Oh yeah, was Bless still active earlier?
Yeah, that's what I was asking because I only missed the saving throw by 1, but
Yeah.
I think it only lasts a minute.
It also stops the second that he begins concentrating on his ready to action, so it would have gone away.
Right,
That's
right,
fair.
right. Okay.
All right. Nordo.
Well, this
How
is
far
just
away is
quite a
Nordo?
pickle.
How far away is Nordo from you? You are 10 feet taller than him and 25 feet over, so probably like 32-ish feet.
Can't call it 30, can we?
Maybe. Let me go Pythagorean it. 25 and 10 makes... Uh, 26.9. So yes, he's within 30.
Well, blessed be. Thank you, Pythagoras. I'm gonna use my reaction to Flash of Genius on Nordo, so you get a +5 on that saving throw.
Ooh,
Oh
nice.
god,
All right.
Daddy likes.
That means he does leave your range if you want to take an opportunity attack.
I do, and I'll also take my inspiration back. Okay, I'll swing my axe at him.
Sentinel.
I do not have
can
Sentinel.
Can he borrow my Sentinel for this turn?
Also, I'm assuming, so that's kind of up to you. I'm hanging off of a ladder. Is this like at disadvantage? At a minimum, it's going to be one-handed and not a two-handed attack.
What? Give me an athletics check, or acrobatics, either one. Yeah, this will be disadvantage.
Okay. Entirely reasonable.
Woo! Yeah, you almost
How
actually
appropriate.
lose your grip, but fortunately you're able to hold on. All right. That was just your
it's my
action. Now
turn
it's
then,
your
actually.
turn.
Super. Well, I will sort of like heave myself up onto this ledge here, look down at the dragon, and consider leaping down onto it, but then hear a little growling coming from behind me. Then I'll spin around and run over to this guy. And I will use my bonus action to rage, and then I will attack. Recklessly, of course. Sorry, I have to put my rage stuff in.
Oh boy. 25 is good for 15. The 11 not so much, but you've left a wound on him. You can see this dragon is kind of gearing himself back up to get back in a fight, rearing his head back like he's got a breath incoming.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. And
Actually,
yeah, what's up?
just like passive perception, I know there's piles of treasure in here. Do I see an obvious key sitting out in the open?
Your passive's pretty good. What is it?
17.
17. You look into the back at this largest pile of gold, and you can see that there are a number of like bizarre things thrown into it. But one of those things is a softly like blue glowing object similar to the other two that you found. Yes.
Oh, excellent. I will actually wheel around there then, because I still have another 20 feet of movement.
All right.
If I can do that without leaving his range.
Yeah, it seems like he's got reach on everything.
Excellent. And if I can, just as like a free item interaction, I'll pick it up.
Yep, you can pick it up.
Sweet.
Okay. Well, that changes his action. He is going to look you straight in the face, and he is just going to blow every bit of poison that he's got straight at you, Nordo. I need a Constitution saving throw, and this one hurts.
Bro.
Oh my.
It hurts a lot.
Oh, you're right.
Nice. 20 points of poison damage, and then he
Reduced
gets...
to 10 because of rage.
Oh, God, fucking bear toad.
Reduced to 1 because of temporary hit points.
Let's see how smart are these things. He's a pretty smart boy. Yeah, no, he knows he's not stupid. He will risk the opportunity attack, and he's gonna get the fuck out of that cave. And kind of goes flying over here. 16 misses, thankfully. Alright, that brings us to Vazu.
Okay. Building is like 40 feet tall, right?
Yep, 40 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, it needs to take its wound damage too.
Oh, that's right. Three point.
Can you do me some Pythagoras real quick?
Sure.
How much movement do I spend just kind of like flying up above the building at an angle? Because my idea is just to like get to him with as much movement or as little movement as possible.
Sure. So we're gonna have one of these first. For 47, and then from here straight over You really only need to get in melee range, right?
Only what now?
You just want to get in melee range, right?
Yeah. Which is 10 feet.
Okay, that takes a 69 feet of movement.
Hey.
Rounded up, right?
That's actually rounded down.
Oh.
That was merciful. I didn't make you spend the extra 0.04 feet of movement.
To the nearest 5, I think. So it's 65?
With it. So you said I get 15 feet away. Is he big enough that I can hit him with reach from 10? I forget how like larger creatures work.
He does.
I know I'm fishing for it.
Yeah, if you have reach, then you could hit him with a reach weapon.
I do.
Then yeah, you can totally hit him.
I have this fancy spear. Now I'm gonna whack him with. Sorry, that's not what boxing sounds like.
That's kind of
It's your backup character.
Yeah, you get up close and you can feel the wind beating. Oh!
Yeah.
At first, you're kind of blown back by it, but then you wheel around. You actually harness some of that wind to thrust yourself straight in to a crystal kind of jutting out of his left hip. There is another
That is my
shattering
own
sound. And give me a d4.
Yeah. Three.
3. Oh, I actually forgot to reduce it. It stays at 3, though.
I don't have any key points left, and that really concerns me.
Oh, right, and also the damage. 15 points of damage, and you can see that another one of these crystals has been shattered.
Alright, I'm a risky boy, and I'm right here, and I can't really, like, fly away from him, so I'm just gonna keep hitting him.
Alright.
Here's the bonus action, fire kick. I'm gonna have Shu fly out and give me advantage on this one. No crits.
18 does land, however, for 6 points.
Cool.
Alright, and then where does Shu go afterwards?
Shu's gonna duck into my hood, because I know that I'm a target anyway, so...
Alright, Shu. Let's hope that 3/4 cover saves you. Alright, anything else?
Actually, how much movement, how much fly speed does an owl have?
I think it's 60 feet.
It's 60 feet.
Okay. Shu is going to fly by, peck the dragon in the side of the head, and then... fly into the cave and bury himself in a pile of gold.
Alright, excellent.
Godspeed, Shu.
Good luck. At the end of your turn, the Stillborn Dragon, the crystals all begin to glow and crackle, and he's going to try once more to do a thing. Successfully this time. You watch as these crystals, the ones that haven't been shattered, begin to glow and pop, and then all at once their energy is released in a pulse. There's a brief flash of bright red light, and when your eyes adjust again, you can see that there are 4 of this dragon, all kind of wavering and floating in place on top of each other.
Oh, okay. So it's just like mirror image, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I thought there were 4 dragons. Either way, I'm scared. Sorry. I'm talking a lot.
Alrighty.
Alright, that brings us to Ace.
So I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know this is a bad idea. I'm gonna bonus action dash, and I'm just pretty much gonna like just slide down the ladder real quick, and then I should be able to get me here.
Yep.
Which by the Pythagorean theorem puts me about 75 feet away from him, so I don't know if he can see me or not.
Let's see, what was your stealth check was a 14?
Yeah, but I'm also still just completely invisible in the darkness, so...
Yeah, you are invisible if he relies on dark vision to see you. Let me double check. Okay, you won't know for sure until you commit to the attack, but...
Oh, I'm attacking regardless. So.
Okay, you do have advantage. You watch as one of these mirror images pops away. Another one pops away.
So there's only two. There's only one left now, or is
Uh,
there two more left?
There's 2 total images. One is real, one's fake.
Gotcha. All right, that's all I can do on my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is then going to tail whip someone. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be Vasu.
Come on, I ain't scared of no dragon.
Oh, fuck.
Jeez. I should be scared of a dragon.
Yeah, furious about the damaged crystal. He just whips around in place and smashes you up against the side of this building.
I cough up a
Friend,
little blood.
Friend Vasu, would you please stop shit-talking flying reptile? Every time you do, you end up almost dying.
Shut up! I know what I'm doing!
We have a Flick now. Flick, you're up.
I was born to pick fights with those bigger than me. It's how I prove my worth.
And probably die. Anyway, let's see. I'm going to use this off my knife because it's cool. The damage roll didn't show up, so. Actually, nothing showed up. Give me a
I
second.
was gonna say, I got none of it. Ooh, there
Okay.
we go. That is probably a miss, but
The damage didn't work right, so.
what is his dex? Da-da-da-da. Oh, that is a damn shame. The knife, which would miss the real one, hits the mirror image and pops it.
Cool, and either way, he still needs to make a dex saving throw to take 2d6 cold damage.
He sure does. Son of a bitch, stillborn. 8 points of
8 cold damage.
cold. This thing erupts, and as it does, you watch as the last mirror image fades away.
That's it, because am I still slowed? Yep.
Alright, that brings us to Moat.
Alright, how high up are Gale and Vasu?
Gale is 40 feet up. Vasu is 50 feet up.
Perfect, they're both out of my range. Love that. Where's the closest door to inside from me?
From
Or window.
you. There's tons of windows into this like little temple cathedral thing on the first floor, and they're large. They're like
Okay.
big stained glass windows that you could very easily try to jump through. Otherwise, I think the closest door that you've seen on the first level is the front door. Technically,
alright.
This one is closer, but there's no way back to it because this thing is built into the cliff.
I will attempt to just throw a chakram at him then.
Alright.
Is it disadvantage because slow or just regular?
I believe it is just regular, but let me go check. Nope, no disadvantage.
Cool.
Unfortunately, you can feel the sluggish effects. The chakram just kind of falls short.
That's fine. I'll just pick it up and try to yeet myself through this window.
Excellent. You do have half speed.
Yeah, I can't make it through. I stop right there.
Alright, go ahead and give me a con save to see if you save out of it. Nope, still sluggish. Let's see, Yule and Patches, do they have anything for this? I think they might, maybe. She is going to try to give him a taste of his own medicine with one of these boys.
Molasses.
Give me that sweet molasses grandma.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
That's so beautiful.
And oh my god. So the green one noticeably immediately gets caught up in this molasses and is slowed. And the stillborn will burn one of his legendaries on it. And then Yule is going to get the fuck away from everyone else. Brings us to Gale.
Alright, I got a bit of a turn. So I'm gonna run. And jump onto him.
Fucking sick.
My guy.
As I'm flying through the air, I stuff the donut nut into my mouth.
Alright, what is your strength?
Not great. 11.
Okay, here we go. 11, running jump. Long jump, 11 feet. Good. You can reach up and grab something 7.5 feet up. Good. So that means the hard part is going to be grabbing on and basically holding yourself in place. Give me an acrobatics check. Or athletic.
Not athletics.
Yeah, you can do either one. Either one's fine here.
Alright. It's definitely gonna be athletics.
Oh my god, stillborn.
That is amazing.
Christ on a cross. Gale summoning every ounce of bravery, not even needing the donut nut, leaps from this building, digs his tiny little claws into the scales along the sides of this thing's thigh, grabs onto one of the shattered red rocks, and is able to pull himself onto the back of the stillborn dragon.
Alright, then I'm going to, as I'm clinging onto it, I'm going to just lower the gun and fire point blank into it.
Excellent.
I've never been so proud.
But
Either.
Gale, that's less effective.
23-24. Do you have crossbow expert?
I don't, so it's
11-11. That's a damn shame. You fire 2 shots point blank right into this thing's spine. And they definitely hit, but it's just like shooting a brick wall. You hit like right at the hardened ridges along his spine, and it doesn't seem to break through the skin.
Alright, well, I'm going to then use my bonus action to out from under my armor crawls this little mechanical octopus, which I chuck up to the stillborn's face. It's going to scuttle 5 feet up to its face, and it's going to use its ink cloud on his eyes.
Excellent.
So there's stat block. Rule that as you wish.
Excellent. I was just about to go check. If I could rate it, if underwater, air is heavily obscured, a significant disperse it. Sure. What is its con mod? 10. Its proficiency is 2, so we'll call this a DC 12. We'll call it a DC 12 con save. Against blindness with a repeated save at the end of each turn? That sounds right. Let's do it. Oh. My god.
I'm gonna
so
live forever.
Shit. Is that we're saving against? Blindness.
You blindside us a dragon, bro.
I should go read something actually real quick.
Surely it has blind sight.
Okay, yep. Alright,
It'll
thank
fuck
God.
up True Sight though.
Yeah, it will fuck up True Sight. It will not fuck up Blind Sight.
Yeah.
Okay, noted. He begins to immediately kind of like squint his eyes real hard. Ooze starts dripping down, mixed in with all of this molasses. He looks like a mess, and his eyes are just squinted shut. All the same, he does seem to be kind of looking around, vaguely aware of his surroundings. Like he's probably got an alternative sense of some sort.
That's fine.
But Fiero is a hero and a legend. Does PR do anything else, or is he still clinging to his face?
Pierre's only got 5 feet of move, but that's as much as he can do, man.
Alright. Nomad.
Gonna cling there for dear life.
So the trapdoor cracks open just a tiny bit, and Nomad peers out with eyes narrowed. Is he within 60 feet?
He is, yeah.
Cool. So he looks over at the dragon, and he scans the mind very briefly, and then casts Mind Sliver.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Stillborn. Int save. That's the wrong save. It should be a +4, so 12 is a fail.
That was almost max damage.
It must make an intelligence saving throw. They take damage, and the first time they must make a saving throw before the end of your next turn. It's this one! Fuck yes. Okay, cool. So he's got a -D4 to the next saving throw that he makes.
Yeah. And then Nomad scuttles back down. Just like an octopus going back.
I like
into
to
its
imagine
lair.
that you just like connect your rope and you just like go down Rapunzel style. You just like lower it down with your little wiggly
Tentacle
arm.
thing,
It's cool.
yeah.
Oh god. Okay, excellent. That brings us to Elise.
He mutters, "I am God," as he goes back down.
Let's see, 50 feet up. I think the range on this is 60, so she can do it. Let me double check. It sure is. She's going to pull out one of these, and then she'll follow it up with one of these. 20 lance for 5.
Don't forget he makes that wisdom saving with a -10d4.
That's a very good point.
Isn't she slowed?
Oh, she is. Oh, she is. So all she gets is a spiritual weapon, which is actually probably better for you guys, so that it doesn't waste that debuff. So a spiritual weapon does land for 5 points of damage. Pew. And then she will try to save against the slow. Unsuccessfully. Which brings us to the dragon.
No one's gonna save from this slow.
Oh boy. So first the fun part. Ooh. Second, this part. Third, that doesn't do anything, that doesn't do anything. That is for later, and he's bloodied. Okay, cool. He is going to... first of all, loud out a terrifying roar. I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Did I forget to mention that I'm deaf?
You're looking for a 16.
Now I'll use my inspiration.
Forget to mention that I'm immune to fear.
Oh, really? Oh, god damn it, you will... Of course, okay.
I too wish to use my inspiration.
Pretty sure the DC is 16.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm fine then.
So, on a 16 or better, you're fine. On lower, you're frightened. Which I think means Vasu and Nordo?
And fear means I just can't move closer and I have disadvantage on attacks against him, right?
Correct. Against anyone, as long as you can see him.
Okay.
And then he's going to turn around. He's got to get... It's got to be the people... No, he's got to get Gale off of his back. What can he actually hit with on his back? Can't do that. There's no way he could do that. No way he could do that. He's going to have to save a tail for it. So, unable to attack Gale. This is going to be for Vasu.
Oh god.
Chomps down.
Kinda hoit.
Nomad, you ducked back into the trapdoor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a damn shame. Then yeah, this is going to be another one for Vasu.
Oh fuck.
Sorry, boss.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, then. God, he has to get Gale off. How can he do this? He's going to swoop down to get in range of Flick to make this claw attack. 15, I think, misses. And then he is going to fly back up and go land on the top of this castle. Kind of intentionally blocking line of sight to several people, including Flickely's Yule emote. Also, Vasu, you were flying, weren't you?
I was up against a wall. Imagine it just kind of slide down it like a bird that slaps itself against a window.
Yep. As has been established, it's a pretty steep roof, so whether you land on the roof or not, you eventually fall at least 40 feet down to the ground and take one death fail immediately. But that does bring us to Nordo's turn.
Troubling.
Help!
I wish I could. The
At least it's right there. It's fine.
dragon is no longer in my line of sight. So I don't have disadvantage, but I still can't willingly move closer, right? That's how fear works.
Correct.
Very troubling. Well, that's just quite a pickle.
Oh, that is a pickle. I didn't even consider that.
I have to just cower in this cave. I see Fiero land in that pile of gold and get a little bit distracted watching what he's doing. I will just pull a spear out and try to huck it at that dragon.
Alright. Yeah, Fiero's pretty sure that Vasu's dead.
Yeah.
That's true.
Or,
Yeah,
right.
sorry.
Shoot,
Shoot.
just kidding. Sorry.
My bad. I don't even know what the range of a spear is. I think it's only 2060 maybe. Let me check.
I think it is 2060.
Perfect. That thing is still
Technically
there.
range.
Although that would gives me disadvantage and advantage, right? Because it's still blinded. So just a regular attack.
The little one is not blinded.
Oh, wasn't it?
No,
Or slowed? It's
yeah.
slowed. That's what I'm thinking of.
Which reduces his AC.
Right. Right.
Oh, that's a damn shame, too. With that said, 14 points of piercing damage as this panicked spear comes flying out of the cave. This thing is still up, but it is hurt. It looks like it wants to retreat, but it's fighting bravely on.
Well, balls. I my spear is gone now, but I still have another attack for extra attack. So I'm going to put my spear on the ground and draw for the first time this entire campaign my short bow.
What? I didn't even know you had one.
I do.
Where do you even carry it?
It's
It's a
presumably
very
like in
short
my
bow.
shell or
the
something. It's
shell.
very short.
It's very Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good roll though.
That's a great roll for another 4 piercing damage. Arrow sticking out of one of his shoulders.
And then I'll probably just throw the short bow on the ground, forget that I ever had it, and that's the end of my turn.
Give me another wisdom saving throw to try to save out of fear.
I have 9 arrows left now, though.
You only brought 10 arrows.
I started with 10 arrows, and I have all 10 of them still.
Like a moment of clarity, like, what am I doing with this bow? And everything feels like you should go out there and fight like a real man.
It sure does.
Alright. The little green dragon wants to do something useful with his life. But today is not the day. He will... yeah, no, teamwork makes the dream work. He's slowed. Fuck. How much movement is... That is half movement? Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, no, he has to be smart. He's not stupid. He is going to take the dodge action, and he's going to fly 40 feet kind of down and this way and kind of tuck himself behind this turret. He's basically like nobody can really see or hurt him except potentially maybe Nomad or Ace if they pop out up there. He's just kind of hidden behind this wall trying to wait for this to go away. And then it doesn't go away. He's still slowed. What a damn shame. That brings us to Vasu. Death saving throw. Try not to nat one.
Can Shu give me advantages on this?
I can't possibly imagine how.
Shu has proficiency with medicine.
It's not even nearby.
He's got 60 feet of fly speed, though. Owls can dash, right? Come on, Pythagoras. No, that wouldn't work. Go.
I believe in you.
What's the death saving throw thing yet? I should know this by now.
Front page.
Bottom right.
Aha. Oh god!
It's not a 1.
Too
Do you want
bad.
my inspiration?
I will use my inspiration on this first one. Oh god!
It got lower.
Christ, Vasu.
Vasu.
Terrifying.
Gust. Do not
Medic!
Alright, you do get
Your
yourself
fire bro's right there.
2 delicious rebound points. That brings us to Ace.
So, 2 questions. I'm assuming I can't see him from where I'm at right now.
Correct.
Second question, is there an opening over here to get on this tower?
The shortest path to get over to that one. Yeah, actually, you could either go in this way and then up this way, or you could go in here and up this and over that way. So in other words, the closest way is to go back in the door you just came from.
So, I would go in, run across the bottom floor, and then go up
Correct.
the ladder?
Yep.
How far would that be? Let's see.
So 60 feet horizontally and then a 40-foot climb.
Alright, so I'm going to use my bonus action and my main action to dash and get me 90 feet.
Excellent.
Somewhere over there.
Do you have a climb speed?
And no, but there's a ladder, right?
Yes, so climbing is half speed with a ladder unless you have like second story work or a climb speed. Like even with
Okay.
a ladder, it's still climbing, so it's still half speed.
So
So that means you get 15 feet up the ladder, you are about 25 feet from the top of the ladder.
okay, so my next turn I can just bonus action dash up the rest of it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Alrighty. That's my plan.
Alright, that brings us to Flick.
Alright, if you fail a medicine check, you don't, like, make a fail or anything,
No,
right?
they don't like lose a death save or anything like that.
Okay.
Only if you're a
And-
bastard.
And then, like, this is moving closer to the dragon because I'm moving farther away from it,
You're
too?
moving kind of horizontally, that's fine.
Okay. I'm not sure what to do here. He's, like, part cat, but the bird part's freaking me out, Mo. I don't know what to do. Mo!
Yeah, it looks like there's lots of internal damage mostly. It's just the fall really did him in. Brings us to Moat.
I just look over to Flick. I'm like, I got it. Look out.
Oh, also, Flick, give me a wisdom save against slow. Or sorry, a wisdom save against fear and a con save against slow. Oh boy, Vasu is back up with 29 hit points.
Yeah, go fuck him up for me, Vasu.
Oh, poor Flick.
I don't like dragons.
Oh,
And then
actually, Moat, you're slowed. Does this work like the real slow, or is this weaker? So I'm gonna no reaction speed have. Okay, it does not do the thing to spells, so you're good. Cure wounds goes off, and Vasu's back up.
Cool.
That is
I
a
will-
big fucking heal too. Jesus.
after
Oh
I
god,
tell
I could see the
Vasu
light
to
for a
use-
second there.
Yeah, I think this is just my eyes. They kind of just do that. Anyway, go hit that dragon, and then I yeet myself through this window next to me.
Okay, excellent.
Do I have to?
Give me a con.
Yes, please.
Give me a con save to break the poison. You do, I believe. Let me get double check. I think that's good.
It was 18.
Was it 18? Jesus.
Do you want
Oh wow, it
inspiration?
is. Oh shit.
Nah, I can't do anything to this dragon. I'm fine.
All right.
I'll wait it out.
Oh boy. Yulin Patches, she's going to maintain concentration on that slow. Vasu needs more healing. Yulin Patches, run over. Here, eat this. And he shoves a candle in your mouth.
A Roman candle.
Just like go unconscious again, or is this a good thing?
It's a surprisingly tasty candle. You bite into it, and it kind of tastes like a cake pop.
Awfully.
And then they're both going to dive in the window with Mo. And that brings us to Gale.
All right. Well, let's shoot this fucker.
Oh, this thing totally forgot to tail whip you off before your turn. Shit.
Sure did. Get fucked, bitch.
Son of a bitch. Oh, thank goodness. 28 does land, though, for 18 piercing. You kind of just keep...
I'm going to use my candy on that first one.
Woo! Alright.
The D8.
D8. That turns into an 18, which just hits for another 14 piercing damage. You finally break through the skin and just begin unloading directly into this thing's spine.
Is it not disadvantage?
Phrasing.
It is, but it cancels out because he's on his back.
Oh.
Yeah, being on top of a creature gives you advantage. It's also technically supposed to take your action, but I like to downgrade it to a bonus action because climbing on shit is half of the fun of D&D.
Yeah.
So, you
like,
know.
What's the point of even doing cool shit?
Yeah.
if you can't do cool shit.
There are a lot of things in 5e that are really cool and fun to do, but they take your action, so nobody ever does them. And I think that's dumb. I think climbing on something should be a bonus action most of the time.
Toto's gonna run up these stairs, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to command Fiero to attack the dragon.
Alright. It tries. Familiars, they smack as hard as they can. It does 0 points of damage.
He is not a familiar.
Wait, is he not? What is he?
He's a homunculus. He can attack.
What? I thought he was unfamiliar this whole goddamn time.
Yeah, he has very similar effects to a familiar, but he can attack.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, 22 hits.
He hits?
Does he have a health
Sick.
pool, or is he still only got 1 health?
I think he still only has 1 health. But he does 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and this fucker is grappled. So he's a dick. There is no size limit on the octopus grapple.
Oh my god.
He grappled.
Got him by the face.
What do you mean there's no size limit on an octopus grapple?
I mean, there's a blanket. To be fair, a blanket size limit on any grappling in D&D.
Yeah, it's 2
Not
size
to teach your own
categories.
work, but
Don't ruin this for me.
don't get me wrong, I want it.
Okay, now I just have to, I have to go check a thing out of curiosity real quick.
I want it, but it sets precedence for later.
The target of your grapple must be no more than 1 size larger than you. Okay. He has got 2 or 3 of these teeth grappled real tightly in place. So, okay, I'm gonna have to check after this combat. I know Nox's homunculus had, a health pool, but I'm assuming this is from the latest Artificer.
It is.
Okay, cool.
Anymore.
Alright. So, Fiero is tightly clung to a couple of this dragon's teeth, doing his very best to grapple him in place. Anything else on your turn?
Fortunately, that's all I could do.
Alright, at the end of your turn... Oh yeah, good.
Can Fiero move at half speed to drag this dragon?
Sure, give me a DC 30 strength check.
To move 2.5 feet.
To move 2 and oh god. I mean, I know the plus 30
You
is
don't
there.
have to do it.
I mean, he did that 20.
Fiero, summoning the might of every legendary homunculus that has ever graced the pages of literature.
Name one.
I can't. I don't know any famous homunculi. But he rips out one of these dragon's teeth and lets out a tiny little cry of battle and glory.
For me.
And then a tail whips itself up to smack you, Gale.
It, yeah, that hits, even with the shield.
Excellent. It doesn't knock you off or anything, but 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And that brings us to Nomad's turn.
Right, excellent. Again, he peeks out, realizes no one has capitalized on this setup. So, he just does it again. I am God. But this time, he has a minus D4 to his instinct.
I was going to say, he fails or he's going to be penalized on the repeated save against the same thing. Oh!
Gosh, dang.
No, I think he makes it.
Yeah, even with a full 4, that would still be a 20. This time he's able to shake off the effects.
Can you roll for just so we know?
Sure.
I'm going back down.
It's a 22. Alright, and then Nomad ducks away.
Still God.
Elise is going to, I assume... Yeah, it's close enough. She brings the spiritual weapon over to smack him one more time. For another 9 points of force damage. And then she's going to try to shake the poison. Still unable to shake the poison, she is going to kind of, she'll go over to this ladder and get like 5 feet up it. That brings us to Stillborn's turn. Alright, come on, give me something good here. Oh! And one of these go back down. Okay. He kind of shouts over his shoulder, "Do you know what they're doing to your friends back home?" And he kind of crawls his way over to the roof, looks down at Flick and the recently resuscitated Vasu and Elise, inhales deeply, and this time it hurts a lot. But it is a line, which means it only hits Elise, Flick, and Vasu. It does not spread into the chapel and get Moat and Yule. So I need dex saves from Flick, Vasu, and Elise.
Oh no, Flick.
Ruh-roh.
Ah! Flick, do you have
26.
inspiration?
As a reminder,
not.
Elise does have inspiration. You guys can choose when and how she uses it.
Use it now.
Does that count as a thing I can use evasion on?
It's a dex
It's
save.
Dex.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm definitely okay. So 26 damage.
Yeah, Flick, do you need some advantage?
Let's try it.
Far away am
Okay,
I?
sure.
You can have mine.
So real quick, before I decide if I actually say that or not, does being incapacitated take away the fear effect, or am I still afraid of?
Still afraid.
Probably more afraid, honestly.
Oh,
That's better.
Alright, and for your guys' gaming purposes, she would need a natural 17 to beat it. Do you want her to use inspiration?
I feel like now's the time.
yeah.
Alright,
Good luck.
here we go.
Negative 8.
Does she have?
How far away am I from everybody?
You are 40 plus C is another gargantuan. You're about 55
Okay,
feet
that's
straight
fine.
up. Yeah.
I need to be within 30 feet, so.
Alright. Flick and Vasu make it. Elise, however, begins rolling on the ground covered in acid. You can smell the ferrous metal starting to give way. If she had any fur, it would be starting to burn off.
Oh no, our mom!
Mom, no!
And then he is going to let out this terrible guttural laugh and leap up off of the roof and back even higher into the air, putting himself about 90 feet off of the ground, with Gale still on his back.
90 feet? I can't climb that high.
How about jump? Can you jump?
I can't jump that high, even if I had key points.
Is Elise dead?
She is... no, she's knocked out.
Okay,
Don't
I just
scare
saw
me
the.
like that.
I kind of like went off the page and came back and just saw a giant red X on her, and I'm like, God damn it! It's finally time. We shouldn't have fell in love with her.
Alright, Nordo, the fear is gone. It's back to you.
Yeah, well, this is a pickle. Will you describe the position of this vile green dragon to me? Has it landed on that roof over there?
No, actually, he has... so you saw him fly away and then dip down. He seems to be hiding behind the wall, trying to wait for this magic to wear off. He looks very injured.
God. Okay, well, first, Nordo runs to about here using 20 feet of movement. Still raging. Tattoo's still kind of dancing and shifting. Surveys the situation. He's got to fight shit. He's a barbarian. I am going to run and jump with my full dash action, 20 feet jump speed, and attempt to jump down and land on this wall down on the lower part.
Woo! Okay, so it is actually up. Oh no, sorry, you're right. It's 2020. So yes, that is down. What is your strength? It's really fucking good, right?
20.
20. So you get 20 for free. That is 20. Well, the perspective makes it weird. This is technically straight up. So yeah, you're fine. With that said, it is a 10-foot drop, so you take a very small amount of damage. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
I'll start with acrobatics check, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. You take a negligible 1 point of fall damage, but you land on your feet.
Outstanding. And I've used about 40 feet of movement, right? Or is that 60?
So you only pay for horizontal, like falling is free. So you've done 35 to get to the edge, and then another 20 to jump. So you've moved 55 feet so far.
Okay, with my remaining 25 feet of movement, I want to get to the dragon if I can, or if not, as close as I can. Or I guess how far is he from me?
So he is like 10 feet horizontally and then about 10 feet down. So he's like pretty close to you.
Oh, okay.
12 feet.
Outstanding. I'll just get to him. I will yank my spear out of his flank.
Yep.
And I can't do shit with the bonus action, so I will just wait there and hope he tries to leave my range.
All right, yeah. You kind of come over the edge of the wall to find him kind of huddled up, panting, trying to scrape some of this molasses off of himself, bloodied, beaten, one of his eyes kind of swollen shut. And then he sees you come over the edge, turns at you, and snarls, gives out this terrible hiss.
There you are.
All right, this is his last chance to do something. Oh, 2 in a row! Fuck yes. All right, he wants to live. So he's gonna try another poison breath. This is again just for Nordo. God damn it, Nordo! So that
19, so 9?
9 points, yeah. Wait, yeah, 9. 9 points of poison damage. Seeing that you are still up and that he's in a terrible place. Ah, fuck. he has to just try to get away. He's got half movement, which means 40. Yeah, he's just going to try to fly 40 feet horizontally out over the water, which does trigger an opportunity attack. 20 lands for 9 points of damage, which is exactly what he had. As he begins to fly away, you catch him and just bat him with Crimson Debt, and he kind of begins to fly and roll over the edge of the stone down into the bubbling water.
And as he does, the last bits of poison that were clinging to Nordo's skin sort of soak in, and the tattoos dance a little extra.
Alright, Vasu, you're just in time. You're up.
I think I'm still afraid of him, though, aren't I? Or was that a repeated save?
You could have repeated that wisdom save while you were dead, so go and give me a wisdom save.
I wasn't dead.
Yeah, dying.
He was napping.
You made it.
I think
Did
yeah, you made it, so you're no longer afraid.
So I wake up from this dragon, and I look at him, and I say, "There are scarier things than you beyond death." I'm gonna fly up, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Oh, jeez.
As I'm flying up, Shu is going to look over from his pile of gold, and drawn by a sudden inspiration, is going to fly out and give me advantage on this first attack, so I'm hopefully not just talking all this hot shit.
Alright.
Dragon 90 feet in the air.
Come on, 20s!
Alright, he has
19?
19 does hit. And only thanks to Shu, who has 10 feet of movement left.
I'm gonna keep the chain going. Another 19.
It's another 7, that's good.
Uh-huh.
$18 lands.
Okay, so Shu had 10 feet left. Oh yeah, what can I do with rebound points? I always forget.
I don't know either. I just remembered you had them.
So
the
the main thing is that you can use them to do like miniature legendary attacks, kind of, or to bump your initiative up so that you go sooner. Or you can use them to do better on a saving throw.
legendary attacks, you said?
Yeah, the rebound strike thing.
Okay.
Oh.
They're all basically just ways to get you back in the fight sooner because you lost your turn.
Gotcha.
I like the rebound strikes. You could do a couple of those between next two people's turns.
Yeah, but I'm also very low on health still. You said Shu had 10 feet of movement left.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and I was on the floor. This was like 40 feet up to get to the dragon, right?
Yep. So
Within
you've
10
used-
feet of the dragon at least.
Yeah. So you've used 14.
Okay. 25 left. Shu's gonna fly back into my clothes. I'm going to use a rebound point to do the rebound blitz thing.
Excellent. So opportunity attacks have disadvantage, and you get an extra 5 feet.
So I have 30 feet of flight. Oh boy. I'm flying back over this way, fellas. Bye.
All right. It will try to take a bite at you, but at disadvantage because of the rebound. 14, I think, misses.
That's a big ol' miss. Thank
Good
God.
thing it did.
That would have downed me again.
Woo! All right, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm going to be right back again real quick to see what my asshole neighbors that have been living here for 4 days are already yelling at each other.
Excellent. At the end of his turn, what does he want to do? What does he want to do? It's going to attempt to cast a spell again. It needs to get anything but a 1.
Probably just wants to give up.
Thank God. You watch the crystals light up, and then beams of fire bolt out of them at multiple targets. I don't think he needs to have line of sight for this. Let me check.
Scorching Ray?
Oh, you don't? Thank God. These are all going at Gale then. Oh my god, I don't want to spoil it. Like that great monster movie that was one of the better movies in its franchise of late, this monster and the weird crystals on its back all begin to glow, and then it fires beams of energy straight upwards at Gale.
Oh.
I want to know what movie. Spoil it, spoil it, spoil it.
I will in a bit. 22, 26, and 18.
Miss, and miss.
If you lie to the DM hard enough, he has to believe you. Alright, that is his first legendary. That takes us to Ace's turn.
All right. I'll use my bonus action to finish climbing up these stairs. Hiya. I guess I can just stay there. And then I'm going to shoot him. And I'm really far away, so I'm assuming I have advantage.
You do, yes. Pew! 15 points sinks in. You can see that he is on his last leg, 24 for another 13. As this shot lands, it pierces him right in the crystal eye. There is a massive explosion. His skull kind of rocks to the side, and for a moment the head turns to look at you. Skull exposed, bits of flesh dangling from where the still stone has shattered and burst. And then he begins to let out a roar, but there's nothing but this gurgling rattle. And all at once, the life kind of drops out of him. He slumps down onto the roof and begins to slide down.
I let out a shul cackle as irony.
Excellent.
How ironic.
Am I still slowed, or do I get squished by Dragon Corpse?
Give me a dex save. You're fine.
We did it!
Gale.
Elise! Someone help Elise!
Yeah, I'm not sure if initiative more like matters here, but I run out to heal her.
Your turn was before hers, so you can run out and grab her real quick. As you do run out, there's a thud, and this body kind of slumps down into the corner here. It's kind of up to Gale if he wants to jump off and stay on the roof or try to surf it down.
I'm gonna jump off and grab its tail and try and not let it fall.
Give me a strength check.
Don't forget that it's grappled by his homunculus.
Sure,
It is.
sure.
I also realized that I've been fucking up my homunculus, like, terribly.
Also, I'm up here just start sniping all my friends, just for the shits of it. Bye, friends.
We survived somehow, and us without taking a single hit, I guess.
Oh shit.
Real happy for you.
High
Look
five,
up below.
Nomad.
Everybody
High
move!
five.
Move!
I'm back in the Dragon's Den. What the hell happened?
Ace.
Ace happened.
Ace happened, of course. They
Hey, I help.
Underdark.
He
Hello.
did.
Alright, Gale, you pull and you pull and you pull, and you feel like you've probably slowed down the fall by at least some amount of time, long enough for Moat and Elise and Flick to get to safety.
Okay. Once it starts to tumble off the edge, I scramble up the roof and try and get as far away from it as possible.
Yep, easy enough. It's a little bit of a steep climb, but with Fiera's help especially, you're able to kind of get back up to the very tippy top of the rooftop. This thing lands with a clatter. Elise kind of shakes her. Oh. And then she looks over at the dead body of this dragon that is now kind of awkwardly slumped on top of itself in the corner.
And then she cures it because she feels bad.
She does look around to see where everyone else is at. Oh, I don't know, feel good. Do we have potions or anything?
Do not think we have potions.
We've got
I thought-
one left.
I think I have one.
Yeah, Flick's carrying the last one.
Here, you heal me all the time. I don't know what kind of potion it is. They gave it to me like 7 sessions
It's,
ago.
greater healing?
It's a 44 plus 4, I think. Let me check. Yeah, 44 plus 4.
I can
Nomad's gonna
throw.
use... Go ahead.
I can throw out 2 more heals before I'm out of mana. So whoever needs it most.
Flick
If-
pressure.
No pressure, anything.
If
but
Nomad gives me my mana back, I can do a healing spirit.
I'll give you your mana back here.
Do we want a healing spirit?
I think if we're gonna try to get to Shul still, we're gonna need one. And I did find the key up there, and I pull it out and toss it to. Well, I was gonna say Gale, but he's still on the roof.
All right. Nomad and I do our 10-minute long best friendship handshake. It's very complex.
Yeah, during that same 10 minutes, Elise will do one of these. She says she doesn't have a whole lot left, but she'll do that for herself, Flick, Vasu, Gale, Ace, and Nordo.
Yes, I could use it. Cool.
If someone needs it more than me, they don't need to give me healing. I'm only missing like a few hit points out of my total, like 6.
Yule says that she's still got a bunch of food left. She will kind of go around and start passing some out to people. This is going to be on Flick.
Do we need my healing then? If not, then Nomad can just keep
Yeah.
mana.
I'm just barely over half.
So it looks like I don't know if Vasu took that 10 from Pair of Healing yet, but he's still
oh God,
bloody.
please.
Who got the prayer of healing cures?
Elise, Flick, me, Patches. I'm not Patches. Elise, Flick, me, Gale, Vasu, and
I think it was Mo.
what was? We originally said Ace, but then we decided to move to somebody besides Ace.
I'm at a little over a third.
Patches will come over and... Did you like that candle? I have another one.
Maybe. Can I have like something to wash it down this time? Oh God,
Sure, here's another one.
not what I had in mind, but thank you.
You look much better now. Perhaps an all-candle diet would do you well.
Elise says she's feeling pretty tapped. She's got enough for like 2 more heals, maybe. Yule says that she's still doing okay. If anyone wants it, she can.
Please heal Elise.
Yes.
In Vasu.
Yeah, she will heal. Did Vasu already give himself the 15?
And then 10 on top of that.
No, I have not yet.
Yeah, he already did the 10, I saw, but let me see what the 15 looks like. Importantly, whether you're still bloodied afterwards.
Right. 15 will put me at 20, or let's see, 39 out of 61.
Okay, then this
A little
is...
above bloody.
Yeah, this is going to be on Vasu bouncing to Elise. So 10 for Vasu, 6 for Elise.
Well, little dragon, I don't know what you're thinking, but I think if we could handle that, we can probably handle Shul. We're on our last legs, but I think we might be able to press on.
Wait, what about all the gold he was protecting?
Well, we can go up look at that too.
Yeah,
all,
we
like,
can.
melted.
He melted some of it, not
I
all
mean,
of it.
We
And
also
melted gold's
carried
still
around-
gold.
Carried around not melted statues, just statues for how long? Do you still have them?
Also, time is of the essence here. Maybe we come back for the gold after we deal with Shul if he's trying to get away.
I don't think any of us are really in a position to really keep taking her on. We're all pretty spent, aren't we?
We can't leave without Marvel.
Yeah,
Well,
and
we
we
can get-
can't let them finish whatever they're doing. We're on a bit of a time limit, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, I mean, when it was just trying to go up and talk to the dragon, made sense. But now that we're in this deep, it seems like we
Well,
got to press on.
we still need 2 more keys, it looks like.
Yeah,
There's
and
2
we
places
got
we haven't
2
explored yet.
You think that treasure pile with treasure monster
for
might
sure.
have one of them?
100%.
Nomad, what's up?
Yeah. Do I still have the tech magic up?
Unless you concentrated on something else, probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, I still have it up then. I'd like to search that room where the dragon was for magical objects.
All right, you take a quick sweep of it. You can tell that the torch hanging from the sconce in the middle of the room, it's not even a sconce at that point, it's just like a lantern. The lantern is magical, it's an ever-burning torch. You do find that amongst the largest pile of gold in the back, there are a couple of magical weapons. It appears to be a longbow and a short sword that are both
Ooh.
glowing dimly of enchantment. Or I guess it would be
I will-
transmutation.
A
I will
longbow, you
Bring
say?
them down.
You also find a totally non-magical short bow with 9 arrows.
I bring those down too. I do not.
I love arrow. I go with you for the record. I always just stay next to my bro.
Look, I found this magic, and I gave it to A. And
What
the
does it
short-
do?
I do not know. Perhaps you will.
Tell
Can
me
find
your
out.
secrets. I like rub the bow.
Also, real quick, Nomad, give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Can I
Will you
help,
help
since I'm
me?
up there?
Sure.
We are Team Sniper Detective.
Yes.
25. Thank you for your help.
Woo! With the 25, as you're kind of looking around for magical items, you do also faint just, or see just a faint glow. Like residual magic or magic that has been spent or a magical item that has recently been disenchanted. And you kind of look over at the glow and you check it out and you can see that it is a small finger-sized vial that has just a trace amount of yellow liquid in it. The stopper is off, it is just on its side, it looks like it has been emptied.
Hmm.
But there
Pick it
is evocation magic on the remnants of that.
Interesting. Who drank this while they were here? So he's gonna stopper it again and hold it between his fingertips. Just kind of take it down to Gale. Maybe Gale knows what. I could know what this is, but I do not want to use my remaining channel arcana. But yeah, that we take the short sword and the longbow
Yep.
to Yule.
Yep, Yule spends the next 20 minutes so identifying them. She is eventually able to confirm that the short bow deals poison damage instead of piercing damage, and the short sword is just a +1 short sword.
Is the bow attunement?
Neither one of them require attunement.
Excellent.
Yes. I take
They are,
the longbow. Thank you.
however, rather heavy.
What?
A little heavy, I think.
I already have a longbow.
Yeah, but isn't it real myth? Well,
Oh, is it an actual really heavy bow?
I mean, it's a longbow. I don't. Is there a heavy tag on longbows?
small creatures can't use longbows.
What?
It's a thing. Earlier you had said that Ace can as long as he gets it made of Romith.
Longbow martial
Wizards
weapon.
decided to arbitrarily punish small creatures for
Right. It's the most annoying thing.
It does have the heavy tag. You're totally right. Weird.
We
Yeah,
can transfer it
It
to
is-
a real Mythwood one.
yeah, absolutely. Like you would know for sure that it's just 4 green stones inside of there that's powering it.
I don't know if my current longbow is made of real mythwood or not.
Is it your dark disseminate thing? You had said,
Yeah.
you specifically guys talked about it when you had that thing crafted.
Oh, okay.
That's
Could
the only
I
reason
put
I
the
remember that
stones
rule.
into this one and make it do poison damage too?
Quite possibly. You're currently the size of your longbow of darkness. You are at 2, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 volume. So you would need an artificer that can do 24 volume plus the size of these poison stones. And 24 is already pretty big. I think that's actually bigger than Gil's current limit.
Yeah, Gale and I can only do
Yeah.
17 together.
I feel like did this person put an aggressive amount of volume in this bow for what I really needed? That's what it sounds like. Okay.
It was
well,
cheaper for a reason.
True. Okay. Well, the poison bow can just go into, I guess, party loot. Maybe you can take up the stones at some point. I'm good with my current bow.
Yeah. The short sword is a +1 short sword for anyone who wants to borrow. What's your melee weapon, if you have one? It's a rapier, right? Magic one?
Who?
You.
Me? Oh, it's just like a mundane rapier. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe
Well,
Lee
if
could use it.
ever. Yeah, if ever, we need a magical weapon, there's this just.
Maybe Elise. Is
See if
that
we
what?
can
No.
use
Is that what you
Lee.
said, Nordo?
Yeah.
I agree with Nordo.
Sure. She looks at her current sword, and you can tell that she's got like some attachment to it. But no, yes, it should be magic, just in case. Ghosts.
We can transfer the magic into it if you wish. It'll make it last longer,
Can you? I'd love that.
given time.
Yes,
That's
if it's okay.
Of course.
that's what I had them do with mine. I'm attached to my weapon too. It's got some sentimental value, but they're able to spruce it up for you a little bit.
Did that with my spear too.
Huh.
I'm gonna pat Gale on the top of the head and be like, "This guy really knows what he's doing with these still stones and stuff."
Okay. Sure. Until then, just in case, and she'll take the short sword.
I politely knock on this door before opening it.
All right, you knock on that front door, and you find yourself in what appears to be kind of just a small little wooden, almost like a cabin of some sort. There's a little kitchen, a little dining area, and then a door leading to a back room.
Nomad, do you sense any magic?
Do I? Lord
Uh,
DM, sir.
You do not see any magical auras in here. You can definitely sense that there's magic within 30 feet of you, but you're surrounded by people with magical items.
Nothing of note.
I'm gonna start looking around for clues.
All right, give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna roll with advantage. I'm assuming Nomad's helping me.
Helping.
I want to just look around for more hidden traps on the floor like the ones outside.
We're a team.
Sure, give me either perception or investigation.
I also get my spyglass out to help me, or my magnifying glass.
Said you don't need me.
No, it's made of wood and has no lens, so
Oh,
I do
right.
need you.
Right.
It's like literally just made out of sticks that I like tied together with like string, so it's not very good.
It's a prop. It's important.
Hey Nordo, can I borrow your pipe for a second?
Certainly, it's already lit, if it's still good for you.
I pop in my mouth and I'm just like, and I get into my detective stance with my spyglass and now pipe in my detective hat.
Careful with that stuff, it's pretty strong.
I like tobacco. He puffs
Inside
it.
check.
Don't drink tobacco.
He was puffing it.
Oh, that was puffy. That was
Does he like
slurping.
tobacco?
He does. I don't know what this means.
I don't either.
I'm sure he's smoked in like orc tribe ceremonies before. What is it? What happens if you try to persuade someone and they do it inside because you're being truthful and you roll really bad? Does he just not believe me?
So, I don't know. Normally, like, fuck, man, I don't know.
He thinks you're addicted.
Probably what Norda would be able to tell with that good insight is that you're doing a very, very good job, or a very, very poor job of explaining yourself. But you're still sincere. As you take a closer look, you do find that there's a little bedroom in the back. You look around for hidden passageways, anything weird in the storage, anything like that. There's nothing really of interest in here until you get to the back, and then you find that this is kind of a stables. You can see that they're set up a little peculiar. And at first it's hard to tell what their stable's for because of the unusual layout and size of them. Until you get all the way towards the southernmost part, when you can see that there is still one of these things kind of sleeping, huddled up in a corner. There is a massive cricket. A cricket about the size of like a small pony. That is kind of just sitting, tethered by a lead to a little pole in here. And it just seems to be kind of sitting here in the stables.
What are you doing this campaign, Cricket?
Different cricket, not that cricket.
He's just tied up in a stable?
No, cricket doesn't need to be that big. That would be weird and bad for cricket.
How friendly does this thing look?
Fuck, man. I don't know. Give me an animal handling check. Hard to read. You've seen giant cave crickets before. You know that they are generally docile. They can become, like, a little bit aggressive if you, like, fuck with them a bunch, but, like, they're herbivorous. They're generally gentle. They're more afraid of you than you are of it.
Are they good for mounts that can jump really high?
Yeah, for small creatures, they can serve as pretty decent mounts. You've probably actually come across kobolds and maybe even like Dwergar or possibly gnomes that use them as mounts.
I want him. Nomad, can you help me become friends with him?
You do also see that in this table next to him, there's another one, a little bit smaller, that is not moving or breathing.
Oh no, it is dead. Here, let me, because, I love my brother very much, if you could call that emotion that. I will use my bonus action to use my last Divine Arcana to give myself proficiency in animal handling, only to give him, like, the help action.
Okay. What are you helping him do? What are you doing, Ace?
I don't know
I
what
want to
is.
become best friends with this cricket so that I can ride him into the sunset.
Okay. Ace, completely ignoring all else at hand, does his best to approach this cricket cautiously.
Disadvantage now.
To pull out some food and try to assure it that he is friendly. Obviously, like, making an animal companion is an ongoing process, but the first impression is important. So go ahead and give me animal handling with advantage.
All right. I also get out food to just little snippets of food.
Absolutely.
Does he get
getting some
disadvantage for
mushrooms.
being a bird?
No.
Crit!
Having being a denizen of the Underdark, maybe I just give him some advice in cricket.
Ace, as you get close to this thing, it kind of seems to cock its head a little bit to the side. Both of its antennae sort of flick and rub against each other. It looks at you, and you watch as its two rear legs kind of stick up a little bit. And one rubs against the other, and you hear just this kind of deep and louder than you would expect chirp. This cricket chirp as he runs his legs against each other. And you kind of listen, and you close your eyes, and you repeat the chirp back to him. And it does another 2 short little trills, and you repeat 2 short little trills. And it kind of stands up, and it starts to walk a little bit towards you. And it suddenly, like, reaches the end of its lead, and it kind of gets, like, yanked as it kind of realizes that it's still tethered to the stables. But you can see its little feelers are wiggling around. One of them reaches out and kind of brushes over your shoulder, the other one across the front of your face and down the side of your beak. It looks at you with these big, beady black eyes, and it seems to just be kind of like looking at you, inspecting you, taking you in.
I love this so much. I feel like Ice just making 1,000 mount friends. I get closer, kind of like slowly keep making the noises and trying to do some calming motions to kind of just get him to get closer to him and calmly.
All right. You see for a moment, his wings kind of like start to fold out, like he's a little uncertain, but you keep repeating these noises, and they eventually fold back into place. It kind of bulks back for a brief moment, and it shies away when you put your hand out and get closer. You kind of put a hand back and tell Nomad to kind of, stand still or even go around a corner, just a little bit out of sight. And as he does, this cricket lets you approach, and eventually not displaying anything on the level of mammalian emotion, does allow you to at least come close and kind of sit next to it and talk to it, and eventually kind of touch its head and back, and it lets you approach and interact with it.
I can't wait to give him a name. I have to think about this. But we're instantly best friends. Second best friend. He can't replace Nomad.
We are brothers.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on this for a while until I feel comfortable enough to like untether him and see if he'll like come with me.
Sure. All right. Gale, what are you up to?
So while he's having his little cricket adventure, I'm just gonna search this building really quick.
All right. You come take a look. It appears to be some sort of a supply room or an armory of some sort. You can see that there are several racks filled with weapons, some filled with armor. You see some longbows. You see some staves. You do see that there's a little rack about the size of an abacus that has about 20 of these little vials of green liquid, all of which are kind of softly glowing, but like a worn-out glow stick or one of those wristbands. The glow has dimmed and faded. It's just kind of barely shedding any light, and the color has kind of turned to this sickly yellow instead of the bright green that you saw up in the lab. You do see that several of the weapons are missing from the rack, several of the suits of armor, several of the bows, but it's just kind of a general supply room / armory. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Do I find one spear in this room?
You do. It's a little small for you, but it's a spear nonetheless, and you can use it like a spear.
Now I have 2 spears.
Is there any like half plates or a breastplate by any chance?
Double checking a thing real quick. What do these guys have? Negative. It doesn't look like anyone here wore anything nearly that heavy. Even the dragon shields are just using like leather armor and shields. However, you do find that there is a small metal safe tucked into the corner. Not really hidden, but it's out of the way that it's not immediately noticeable until you start looking around. And someone has very hastily thrown a suit of leather armor over it in an attempt to kind of hide it.
Well, I'll get rid of that useless suit of leather armor, because who would ever use that? I guess I'll check it for traps first, and then I'll see if I can open it.
Sure. Go and give me investigation, and then thieves or tinkers. Thieves or tinkers. Looks clean. It doesn't look like a super safe. And sure enough, when you start to dismantle it, it comes apart fairly easily. Inside, you find
Elven chainmail.
another one of those key-like objects. And 3 bars of platinum.
Well, it's so bad. How big are these bars?
Each of them is shit. I gotta go look real quick before I commit to something terrible. I'm pretty sure that each one is worth. So each of them is about £1, and you would know that each one of these 3 bars is worth about 500 gold. So 1,500 gold in platinum bars.
Alright, gonna melt those into something useless later.
Excellent.
What do you think that weird yellow stuff does?
Nothing good anymore. I'm gonna open up Toto's mouth and shove the platinum bars in.
All right. It's a clunk, and they kind of roll down into the storage compartment.
Sorry, talking to the dragon didn't work out so well. What'd he say to you?
I don't know. He was just kind of a dick. Just kind of was happy with the power and didn't want to help. Was just kind of content being an object to be used.
Couldn't help but notice some, I don't know, similarities. Y'all both have some stones in you. You think Osdearth did that too?
Yeah, definitely. Probably using whatever they found out about me. I don't know, it's all really uncomfortable anyways. We've got 4 of the keys at least.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject to nothing. Let's go see if we can get the last one.
It's okay.
Be plenty of time for talk later. Let's see if we can catch up with Shul before she gets away.
You don't think that Ace's cricket ate the key, do you?
I'm a little concerned that Ace's cricket might have ate Ace.
We should probably check on them.
I think so too. Wonder if he knows I could just talk to it.
I did ask for your help before you left the room, and then Nomad joined in. So
Oh, I think you asked for Nomad.
I was like, "Hey, Nordo, could you help me with this?" And you like wandered off to help Gale, and I'm like, "All right."
Sorry.
It's okay. You will always have my help.
All right, as they are walking back over to help you with that real quick, what's up, Flick?
All right, I'm gonna conquer my fear of this dragon by carving out one of its teeth so I can make a sword out of it later.
Oh, sick.
By me, I pay someone to do it.
Yeah. It'd be...
Take the tooth that had all the still stones in it.
So that tooth was entirely stillstone. It looks like literally one of his teeth had been replaced with a stillstone. You do see...
we'll take that too.
I think that'll explode.
You do
It
see
wouldn't
that...
explode when he moved with it.
I was going to say, it didn't seem to bother him. You do see that Fiero is also holding a pretty sizable tooth, big enough to probably be turned into a dagger. But the largest tooth on him is one of his canines, the canine that isn't a stillstone. And it is probably big enough to make like a gladius or a short sword out of. You can definitely try to yank it out. Give me like survival, I guess? Yeah, survival.
Oh man, I'm so great at that. Four.
You start to just kind of pull and try to wiggle this thing free. And it's just in there really tight. And so you start to resort to more drastic measures. You start to kind of like cut it out with a dagger. And you do eventually get it, but when you do, you can tell that there is a pretty sizable chunk of it that kind of broke free as it was pulling off. You still have a very large dragon's tooth, and it's probably still good for something. But it's just kind of a little bit chipped along the base where it was inserted into the jaw.
Alright, I'll keep it anyway. I'm not gonna go with that acid sac because I don't want to die.
Alright. Jumping back down to Nordo, you begin to sit in front of this cricket, who's a little timid at first when you approach, but he seems to be fairly comfortable with Ace. Again, doesn't show a ton of emotion. It's a cricket. They don't quite process things the same way that a mammal would. But you sit down and you begin to perform your ritual, smoke the tobacco, and eventually, as the sensations all begin to fill your mind, you start to hear words laced behind each of this cricket's rubbings. And you realize that it's kind of just being in a calm place. It seems to be alright with people that are nearby. It seems to be a little bit curious. It's not terribly scared, it's more just curious and unsure what's going on.
Okay. Nordo's jaw kind of falls slack a little bit, and the same chirping that Ace was imitating sort of emits from him. I just say, got a few things I'd like to talk to you about, if that's all right.
Okay, so I'm at a very important part of my DMing career where I have to decide if this cricket is going to also have Cricket's voice.
I think it should.
Do it. Give him a list.
No.
Does that make it a boy then?
No, actually, what was your nature check on that?
9.
God, even for an Underdark denizen, you're not really sure how to tell a cricket's gender. Maybe.
It's okay. I've already picked a name for if it's a boy and if it's a girl.
Okay, perfect. Hi. You guys are new here, and you talk. I didn't know you could talk.
Only a little bit. Just got to do some stuff about it, so figured I'd talk to you a little minute. Couple things. First, as it seems like you already figured out, this little fella here don't mean you no harm. He wants to be your friend quite badly.
I like friends. He's a lot nicer than some of the other little guys around here. He's also got weird scales. I've never seen one like that.
Yeah, I ain't either. He's the first one I ever seen looks like him, but he's an alright guy. The rest of the little ones around here don't treat you so well, though, huh?
I mean, they're okay, but just, they just ride me around and put me back in here, and I don't really see him much, and it gets real boring and lonely.
Well, I think my little friend here would like to take you along for some adventures. Don't mind our little friend that looks kind of like all the ones been treating you wrong. That one with the weird color eye and the missing leg. He ain't like the other one.
Oh, well, that's good. Okay, I can do that.
It's a bit of a, I don't know, long shot, but you just kind of tell me what's been going on here recently in this place. Anything you know, anything you've seen?
Oh boy, a bunch of my friends, got taken recently out on a trip, on a walk. It's been a while since I've done a walk, but normally we just kind of go through the caves. I think they went to, I don't know. They've been gone a long time though. They took all except for, well, him. He was sick. And he kind of motions over to the one in the next stall over.
I'm sorry for your loss.
And then, lately there was a bunch of noise and yelling and fighting. And then I saw you guys. And I haven't seen a lot of the other kobolds lately. And there's this weird light and noises coming from the main building. I don't know what that is. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, we don't either. We're trying to figure that out. That's useful to know, though, that you ain't seen it before. On any of your trips out with the little dragons, did you ever go to a place with sparking purple lightning in the air and strange structures or anything like that?
Yeah, no, I did that once. Big tall rock that gave off light, and some of my friends just disappeared. Blink of an eye, gone, just like that. And there were these pretty songs, kind of like our songs, but a little different. Pretty songs. I liked it there, except for the part where my friends disappeared and didn't come back. I never saw them.
You think you'd remember the way if we promised to keep you safe, you'd be able to take us there?
Oh boy. I mean, I can go where you want me. I don't really remember where it is. This is home. I kind of know home and a little bit of how to get back to home, but everything else I don't really know.
Not to worry. You've been very helpful. Just one last question for you. You'll pardon if this is in civil, but you a boy or a girl?
Girl.
And I look to Ace and just say, it's a girl. What you want to name it?
Cherry.
And I look back at the cricket and say, all right, well, my little friend wants to call you Cherry. And then I say it out loud in common and then say it again in cricket. That's what he's going to call you when he needs your attention. Just be listening out for that if you don't mind.
Okay. Say it again. That's a little weird for me.
Here, I'll have him say it. Little orc, say Cherry out loud a couple times for me.
Cherry, cherry, cherry. Cherry.
Beginning to Nintendogs. gonna spend 20 minutes listening to Ace repeat cherry while this cricket tries to fucking understand it before we can do anything.
Okay, sure, I'll try. It's not my Does he keeps saying weird things to me. Does he talk too? I thought he could talk, but why doesn't he talk to me?
He don't really talk. He just knows how to repeat things. He's real good at repeating, but he can't talk the way I can. He means well, though. He wants to be buddies.
That makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna get on with some business, but thanks for your help, Cherry.
The spell kind of eventually fades, and you wander off to regroup. Moat, what's up?
Can I try to harvest as much from this dragon that would be useful for my dad at the forge? Scales or claws or something?
Yeah, you know that scales are very useful to a tanner or a leathersmith. If he can't work with it, he would definitely know who would. He definitely has close contact with a lot of people like that. Dragonbone usually goes to either a mason or a wood carver, but again, he would know who to get them to if nobody else. Yeah, go ahead and give me survival, or if you have some other toolkit that might be applicable.
Help?
Sure.
Also, does this dragon have any feathers?
Oh, that's another critical point. Sure. He's got kind of like a raptor-like mane down the back of his neck and a crown on the front of his head, kind of like a dinosaur or a raptor or whatever.
I'm taking some of these.
Sure.
So does he still have any, like, intact still stones?
So first of all, Moat, with an 18, you're able to harvest, let's call it, 20 pounds of green dragon leather, and you're able to get out a very large femur. Probably, boy, I'm so bad at estimating weights. It would probably be, so it's going to be about the equivalent of water, about that big. It would probably be about 120 pound bone. Like a thigh bone or something near that size. And it's, right at the edge of like what you can reasonably carry around when you're not in combat. You'll definitely have to like set it down or drop it when you're not in combat, and you're gonna have some trouble getting it through doorways and stuff. But you got a pretty big, like 120 pound bone, and then another 20 pounds of like usable dragon leather. And yeah, Vasu, you're able to harvest a couple of feathers that are intact. As you guys are looking over these still stones, you can see that they're still humming a little bit as you kind of move them around. They still vibrate a little bit to the touch, but they're flickering on and off, again, like a light bulb dying.
What still stones does it still have intact? I know it had a tooth.
Yeah, it's got like 4 or 5 that are running down the length of its tail spine. It has one kind of just embedded into the right side of his belly. The one on the shoulder's been destroyed. The one in the eye has been destroyed. He does still have the fang-shaped one, the left canine.
Hey, Noto, I gotta. Can I ask you something personal, like a favor?
Of course, anytime, Vasu. What can I do for you?
Can you help me decapitate this dragon?
Oh, it would be my great honor.
I really want his fang, but I feel like trying anything dental might be like fatal right now, so I think we should just take the whole skull with us.
Probably
look cooler anyway.
Did just see Flick spend like 10 minutes pulling the tooth out, and he didn't die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that one wasn't made out of a still stone.
I mean, I'd kind of like to decapitate it anyway, if y'all don't
Right?
mind.
Also, like, how cool would it be if, like, one of the pauldrons of my big fucking cloak was, like, a dragon skull with a still stone fang? Not to get, like, selfish or personal or anything, but that's what I want to use it for. So what color is the fang?
Kind of a massive head for that.
I was going to say, it's pretty fucking big.
Maybe just the top jaw, then.
So this...
Still pretty huge.
With some work, you are able to decapitate this thing just fine. The slack jaw kind of moving side to side as you eventually hack it free. The left side of it blown out from where the eye has exploded, leather kind of peeled away from bone and like singed flesh underneath it. The right canine has been kind of cracked and pried free by Flick, but eventually you get it free. The entire thing is probably from like the base of the neck to the tip of the snout. A huge dragon, probably about 4.5 feet long.
Oh god.
Yeah, pretty goddamn heavy. All in all, it probably weighs about 150, 170 pounds.
Okay. Who wants to help me just try and maybe chip out the tooth then?
I can work on that. I'm pretty
That'll
good at
probably go all
working with
right.
animal parts. Besides, if the jaw doesn't fit on your shoulder, it'd probably fit just fine on my shell.
That sounds equally badass.
That actually does sound real fucking cool.
It sounds amazing.
It sounds kind
I
of
like that. I like that idea way better now, actually. But I still kind of want the tooth if we can get that out separately.
Yeah, tooth removal check. Is that medicine or survival? Or
Or a jeweler's kit because it's a still stone,
Yeah.
and maybe some artificers checks and
oh,
shit.
this is a tooth still stone.
Yeah, it's a tooth stone.
I do think that is actually probably the most applicable thing here. It's very much about not damaging it in the process. Go ahead and give me a jeweler's kit check.
Can I assist with like survival
Yeah,
proficiency?
I'd argue that your experience like scanning and hunting and stuff like that is probably applicable too.
Hey, Gail. Can I ask you a personal favor?
Possibly.
Can I get a little bit of help with this, maybe? Like a guidance or something?
Sure.
Thanks, pal.
I'll go and I'll just like rub Basu's beak a little bit.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and give me. Oh, that's really
Oh, thank you, Nordo, for helping.
good. 4 reasons. Throw another D4 on top of that.
Oh, is that good? So that's 2 more D4, right?
Well, it's from the guidance. Just throw that guidance on there.
Oh,
shit.
My God.
I have the best friends. Guys.
As all 3 of you are working very carefully on extracting this tooth.
For fun, can I bump that up to a 37?
Absolutely. How do you do that?
Flash of Genius.
All right. As you guys are very carefully and cautiously examining this, Gale, especially having a very vested interest in what is going on over here, begins to study and watch closely. And at first, it's almost imperceptible. It takes an extremely trained eye and skilled hands to not lose it, because it disappears almost immediately after it's exposed to air, as soon as it's removed from the body, as soon as contact is lost. But as you are removing this still stone, you can see just faintly, for the briefest instant, almost like a glue that immediately disappears once it's been severed, there are these tiny, almost imperceptible fractal mathematic patterns that seem to be etched with a dark gray dust, almost like ferrous dust or lead or something along those lines. And when you remove them, Gale, you catch just brief flashes of these patterns that are too complex and too fractal to be accidental. They remind you a lot, once again, of Nomad's weird orb, of some of the etchings that you've seen on the walls of the Tower of Eridanist. Just these repeating, sprawling, branching patterns that almost immediately after they are exposed to air begin to just dissolve into fine powder and fall to the ground. But with that said, you are able to successfully extract the entire tooth, which is vaguely tooth-shaped, but it doesn't actually have like the 2 prongs. It's clearly not an actual tooth made of stone. It's just the right size to be used as a replacement. And you kind of wave it around. It hums a bit. When you move it around, it lights up, it crackles, it glows with energy. You get the sense that you would not want to like bump it into things. You would not want to move it really fast unless you were ready for it to explode.
Would I?
But you would know, Vasu, that like this thing is about the size of your like forearm, and moving a stillstone of that size, like it should be blowing you up, knocking you 15 feet back, and putting a sizable hole in the stone wall next to you. And it hums, but it's not doing that.
That's hot. 2 other questions. What color is it?
Red.
And how do I make a weapon out of it?
Good question. You can definitely tell that if this thing has energy, it's fizzling, it's sparking. You've never seen a stillstone this large give off so little light and energy. And again, it kind of sparks up when you move it and swing it around a little bit. But the rest of the time, it is just kind of fizzling like a light bulb that is threatening to go out. It definitely looks like there is some sort of a latent energy here that is dying or on its way out or growing weaker.
I hate to like pester, but you still haven't told me what color it is.
Red.
He did.
Ah.
Just as Vasu's kind of swinging that around and like reveling in how pretty it is and looking at the color of it. Hey, Vasudeva, it's just occurred to me for the first time, but your giant stillstones from the hooks, you said somebody took those, and there's a big mystery about how someone's moving them without it causing big explosions. And now here we are with this dragon who's got big old stillstones in him moving around without explosions. You wonder if maybe Gale's Ozadirith is somehow involved with the stones gone missing from your home?
Vasu kind of continues to just twirl this thing around and look at it for a bit and probably juggle a little bit. Then he stops and he's like, until about an hour ago, I couldn't really think of any way of anybody to move any kind of stillstone this big, but like, if they're doing it safely by grafting it to themselves or something, I also never thought about, things bigger than this dragon with bigger stillstones wedged into it. But
yeah, it's a pretty terrible thought.
It's a very terrifying and suddenly realistic thought that I think I really need to go tell home about.
I agree. Gale told me that he's pretty sure Ozadirith did this to this dragon, put all these stillstones in him, so it could be he's the one sending out to get the stillstones from the hooks if he has some need for giant stillstones and he's able to move them without exploding them. Just a thought. You're the detective. But...
Oh, jeez, don't go calling me a detective. I'm just the muscle.
All right, I guess Ace is the detective. I get my wires crossed a little bit.
Stormcellar had plenty of stillstones available.
Anything as big as what the hooks has, though? I mean, I don't know. Do they have giant stillstone there?
No, I think so. It's what prevented us from expanding the city downward. It took a pretty large area.
Yeah, after just like quickly comparing estimates back and forth with Vasu, you'd be pretty sure that you've got, similarly sized ones there.
Yeah, maybe it's nothing then. Just a hunch.
Vasu looks a little grumpy at the end of it. He's like, I believe you, but I'm sure Oz is still bigger. Nobody grows stillstones like Eisenmar.
Hey, if we're going to pull any more teeth from this thing, maybe pull them out of the bottom. I'd like as many left in the top as I can if I'm going to mount it to my shell.
An excellent idea. I would definitely want some more teeth just because I kind of have a thing for them, but
Like a fetish.
It's not a fetish. I just kind of envy them a little bit. I've always wondered what it's like having teeth, and now look at this. Vasu pulls out a pouch full of like all the all the flying serpent teeth that he's collected and stuff.
I
He just has a bag full of teeth in his robe. He's like, look at all of them.
Philo, you know better than to give me ammunition. Like, I've always wondered what it's like to have teeth.
Gosh, come on, just listen how pretty it sounds.
God, you're just making Vasu creepier and creepier, and I'm gonna have to kill him eventually.
Why
No,
is Vasu
I love him.
creepier than Nomad?
No,
I'm
don't.
gonna
I'm
just-
not going to that Reddit page ever again.
It's so good, though.
I'm gonna.
So
just-
if anybody was curious, that was my bag of dice, not an actual bag of teeth.
Sure.
See, that's what I'd say too, but
I don't have any
Likely
teeth.
story.
I'm gonna just drag my axe across this dragon's stomach.
All right, you pull it across, and you do find what you would expect: normal kind of draconic anatomy. You don't find any. Actually, that's not entirely true. Give me a investigation or medicine or survival. Yeah, you find what you would expect. You find organs, you find skeleton. It all looks fairly normal, nothing out of the ordinary. You do find that there are a couple more of these large stones that were just embedded a little bit deeper than you would expect. Some of them had
Anything in the stomach?
in the stomach. Yeah, specifically looking in the stomach with a 10, you would find an unusual number of just golden coins, probably like 50 or 60. You find a couple of skeletons, at least 2 of which look like they were probably kobolds. But it looks like there was also a goat, and you find a couple of carapaces of, it looks like maybe cave spiders or something pretty large like that. And you do also find shards of thin crushed glass.
Any like the kobolds weren't possibly wearing some like +1 breastplates or anything?
No, nothing like rings up magical. Detect magic doesn't show anything like that, except
Just a regular
for
breastplate then. Just something to help my AC maybe.
I
Anything.
I went through and I checked what every single person in this fortress wears, and none of them wears anything higher than leather armor.
Right.
I did lie though. Detect magic would have just a very, 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 very faint evocation aura on the little bits of glass.
Well, satisfied with my investigation and thoroughly disappointed, I'm gonna head upstairs.
All right.
Yeah, maybe we could save the rest of the harvesting for after we figure out what's going on with Shul. Reckon our last key we're looking for was inside of that treasure monster.
Can I take this opportunity to primeval awareness and see how many humanoids are within 50 or 5 miles of me and every mile increment between them?
Yeah, so you get a few that are just kind of off in the distance, including a group of like the 20 survivors or so that are now about 3.5 miles away. Flick it has been, yes.
cool.
What else? You would sense that there are, math is hard. 91-ish that are down towards the back of this building, kind of in the cliff and down a little bit. Give me a wisdom check.
Just a raw one, no proficiency?
Yeah, just raw. As you ping a couple of times to like suss out what is close and what is far based on how much it changes from ping to ping, you do actually get the sense that there is one humanoid that is still pretty close to you. It seems to be coming from the second story, from the left side of the building, as you're facing it from the front.
Interesting. I convey that to my people. I convey that to Nomad so he could tell everyone.
Well, should we go look around, see if we can find him? Whoever it is.
Real quick, jumping through here. Nordo, did you have anything else?
No, that was just my chat with Vasia.
All right, and
Also, can I get stats for my new best friend?
I will try to get those to you as soon as I can. Flick, did you have anything else, or is that old?
I was going to ask Gale about the scrying orb, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll do this first.
All right, and then Gale. Or is that old?
I just have a really important announcement.
Ooh.
Hero Forge just added Illithid.
No way.
They're
What?
real good
But-
too.
Why did they add Illithid?
Who would play?
I mean, it's
Illithid?
great for us, but nobody plays an Illithid.
It's probably because of Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh,
Oh,
right, yeah.
And,
yeah. That would do
oh,
it.
it's gonna be cool.
Plus-
Illicit.
Plus, I mean, they do like monster tokens too. So
That's true, yeah.
if you wanted to make a big boss monster Illithid,
Yeah, they have elves in there.
This guy.
We're ready to play live now. Let me just make one.
Guys,
God, can we?
can you
God.
please all just move
Are
to
hungry
my
yet?
home?
When I stop being quarantined, I'll come over.
Yeah, you guys can't come to my house right now. But after that, then you can come here and play D&D. Drake's doing it, so...
I'm gonna try.
Aye. Good luck, Drake.
Good luck, Drake.
Let me rent my place. But yeah, sorry, that's all I had to say.
I like it. On the subject of the scrying orb, though, since Flick was about to bring it up, has it been an hour since we used it after all those weird rituals
Yeah.
and investigations?
Yep, after all the rituals and whatnot, it has been an hour. Flick has been keeping track.
Do you have a use in mind for it, Flick?
I mean, mine's not super important. I just wanted to check in on somebody. If we're not going to use it, I figured I could.
Certainly. I think the only person left to use it on, as far as this place goes, would be Shul and Marvel, and well, I think we know where both of them are. Who'd you want to check up on, if you don't mind my asking?
My mum, my sister wrote to me a while ago talking about her and her condition. I just wanted to check to make sure she's all right. I know it's selfish when we could be trying to check on Shul and Marvel, but I'm just worried, and she's kind of far away, and I don't foresee us going that way very soon.
It seems reasonable to me. I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I think, like I said, we know where Shul is, and if Marvel's not where we think he is, then he's probably with Shul. Besides, we want to go ahead and use it so it can start cooking again.
I agree. It would be best to use it now.
I'll keep a lookout over here so make sure nobody jumps out at us, since apparently somebody's hiding up here.
All right, sounds good.
All
I
right.
don't think I was there when you put the trap on the door, so I'm probably just going to open the door once I get the orb.
I warn you. And I'm gonna take a. I'll just like nudge it open with the like butt of my gun.
It's honestly like a little scary how well it goes off. It's just got a hair trigger on it, and the moment it pulls open, there's this horrible iron snapping sound as this thing just claps down. Basically perfectly timed so it would close around somebody's like head or neck or upper chest, and then lands with a thud on the ground and rolls around a bit. Nordo and anyone with best perception better than 14 notice that immediately after that crashes on the ground, there is like a little clatter and the sound of some glass shattering from the lab.
Okay, I'll just
I'll
go
run
stand.
over to the lab with probably Nordo, with my bow
Yep.
ready.
Just stand in front of the door for now. When
Oh.
we were in there, we didn't see any other exits, did we?
Negative. You guys searched pretty thoroughly.
Okay. Just telepathically, assuming Nomad is still connected. Our escapees in the lab. Do we want to try to catch them real quick before we do the scrying thing?
Probably a good idea.
It would be safer.
Probably, yeah.
Just all rush in at once, unless somebody else got a better idea. I'm
Not
gonna push
really.
through the door.
All right, you open the door, and you are immediately greeted by this tiny little kobold who is sitting in front of the cauldron, just scooping handfuls of both liquids simultaneously into his mouth, frantically, wide-eyed. It's dribbling down the sides and the corners of his mouth, glowing bright green, and then he turns and looks at you. Says, "Bring it on! If I'm gonna die, I'm taking you with me!" And he charges at you with his bare hands.
Okay, if I can, I attempt to grab him and turn him around and start giving him like the Heimlich and trying to get him to puke.
Sure, give me an
Which is
athletics
not
check.
what the Heimlich does, but trying to get this guy to puke, basically.
Sure, give me athletics to grab him and then medicine to make him puke.
Can I help him make him puke?
Alright, turn him upside down by the ankles and like, oh, wow.
Oh my god.
He squirms free, rushes over to the table, grabs like an Erlenmeyer flask, whatever the fuck those are called, shatters it on the side of this thing, and just jams you in the side of the knee.
Can I take a shot at him and just shoot him in the knee?
For 5 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
I live, and I'll live forever!
Okay, I'm just gonna clock this guy in the face and try to not lethally knock him out.
Okay, sure.
What is going on here?
Oh yeah, ow.
That's not slashing. just
Ow,
bludgeoning.
cold. So you, just backhand, just to just knock him out real quick. He clatters to the ground, and instantly, the second he touches the ground, begins snoring loudly.
Alright, I'm gonna drag him over the railing and just kind of prop him, arms over, dangling over the railing, and I'm just gonna stick my finger right into the back of his mouth.
Okay.
Trying to do some vomiting.
Yeah. There's just a reflexive gag, and then another one, and you kind of wiggle around a little bit more. And then all at once, just this gout of glowing green liquid just splashes down onto the first floor below. Hey, nice metadata.
That's really cool. What
Hey, it wasn't me this
in the
time.
unholy fuck is this?
Jesus, this is a big one.
How is this so?
Way to go. Simmons, no.
Oh god.
Who did this?
It's me, I'm sorry.
What
There
did
goes
you
the chat
do?
log session.
What is this supposed to be? An image?
This is an image. It's in Mod 5, I think is what it's called. But this is a huge image. Did you try to post a wallpaper in here?
No. It's a screenshot from
my
Hero
God,
Forge.
I
It's
found
not
it.
that big.
That is amazing. Anyway, also in World, Nordo goes, what in the unholy fuck is this?
This is a kobold who has just induced a lot of drugs.
Like what kind of drugs? What's it gonna do?
It's blue verification. It'll make him bloat, and then he'll die. But I made him puke, so it should be okay. Just if he starts to bloat, you should probably sit on him.
I do recommend some water.
Alright, if he bloats, sit on him, give him some water. Can I make a medicine check? Is any of this even remotely accurate?
Sure. Give me a medicine check. There's what that image looks like when converted to an image.
Outstanding work, Feck.
Thank you.
With the 24,
Did I flick?
you closely look him over, and you can definitely see that, like, you clocked him real good, and he's already starting to kind of swell up under the cheekbone. But he is, like, out cold sleeping, and not just sleeping, but, like, his eyes are moving back and forth. You recognize it as, like, deep, deep sleep. You might not know the term REM, but this is what people look like when they are sleeping very, very deeply. And typically that sort of deep sleep takes like a good 30 or 40 minute cycle to get into.
Interesting.
You also, actually, with a 24 medicine, you would also know or notice that the swelling is going down, not going up from your hit, from your punch.
Like it's healing already?
Kind of seems like it.
Well, alright. Guess I'll keep an eye on him. Y'all want to go do that scrying and we'll go from there.
Alright, Nordo offers to babysit the sleeping kobold for a bit.
Okay, well, I'll go do the thing then. Where did I go? Oh, there I am.
Alright, you take a moment to focus and you close your eyes and who are you? You're scrying on your mom?
Yep.
Okay. Checking a thing real quick.
Oh boy.
Stable-minded.
For no particular reason, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
Okay. It takes a little bit of time to connect, just like it did earlier for, I think it was Gale. It was Gale. But eventually, the edges of your vision start to go black until you kind of tunnel vision down, and find yourself reawakening. And you find yourself back at home. It's exactly as you remember it, kind of cozy and quiet. You can smell, well, I guess you don't get smell through a sky, or through scrying. But you can see through one of the windows. It's kind of a little bit of a rainy day. You can see the colorful sails of ships in the harbor. You can see that the window is open. It looks like she is currently in the kitchen, doing her best to make herself some lunch. She has to kind of wheel herself around a little bit, but she's gotten very competent at moving herself around, even being chair-bound. The whole scene, though, it has this strange glow to it. The lighting feels a little strange to you. At first you think maybe it's just that weird eerie green that happens right before a big storm. But it just doesn't line up with the clouds, or you don't see strong wind or anything like that. It just kind of has this strange filter to it. All the colors feel a little bit washed out. And she looks like she's kind of concerned, and she keeps kind of clutching at her chest a little bit. But then she'll go back to cooking. And a minute or two pass, and you hear the sound of a door kind of clack open and closed. And eventually some quiet footsteps. Fire, how are you? It's like, you alright? What's wrong with your chest? Oh, it's nothing. I just, another episode. And you see your sister kind of come into view and bend down and puts a hand on her forehead. You were doing so well for such a long time. When did it start? It's like, oh, don't worry about me. I'm okay. It's fine. It's nothing. I feel great. Look, dinner's almost ready. It's like, Mom, you don't have to act strong. When did it start? Should we should we tell the doc about it again? It's like, no, it's probably nothing. I've been good. All right. Well, how can I help? And eventually she starts to kind of point out things that your sister can help with. She leaves for a little bit to go hang up some clothes and kind of wash up. But eventually rejoins in the kitchen and they get to working on dinner together. The next few minutes go by kind of uneventfully. She asks how work was and they talk, just small talk for a little bit. But the vision eventually ends. And that's kind of all you really get from it.
All right. I didn't realize she was chair-bound out of character, so that was like, oh, okay.
Shit. Yeah, she totally is. I could have sworn. Weird. Well, there it is.
I mean, that's fine. I didn't. Okay, cool. All right.
Surprise.
Whoops.
Your mom is like Elise but crippled.
I don't
We
think
must save
her. All right. Thanks for letting me do that, guys. Timer's ticking again, so.
Of course. I mean, I'm sure we've all had people we want to look in on if we get the chance, so may as well get them rolling while we can.
Who's looked at what so far?
In the orb, you mean?
Mhm.
We looked in on Stillborn before we killed him, and just now looked in on Flick's mom. That's it, though.
Okay.
Did you see anything, Flick? Or did it work?
Yeah, it worked. She's okay. She's having issues again, but they're not too bad yet. I don't know. I'm not sure if they've got the money that I sent them yet, but hopefully that helps out.
I'm glad to hear it. Is she back in Seatoll?
Yeah, yep, she and my sister are both still there, so. Thankfully, my sister's there, so she's not alone, so. I don't know what I'd do. If she was all by herself this whole time, she'd probably be gone by now.
Well, hopefully we can get there sometime. Help take care of her.
Right, that'd be great.
One thing at a time, though, I guess. Let's go fuck with this treasure monster. Or I guess with this kobold. Has he moved or anything in that, like, 10 minutes?
No. He is just out cold.
Should we tie him up?
Can anybody purify poison?
I might have some little herbs or poultices might help.
I have
Nothing
essential
magic.
oils and some crystal gems we can just rub on his body.
That's basically what Nordo has.
Wait,
out
put a
of hands.
cut potato in his sock. It'll pull out all the toxins.
No, you're thinking of onions. That's what pulls out toxins from feet.
Oh yeah, potatoes go in the butt. That's right.
Correct.
What?
Red and brown sugar pulls out splinters.
Okay, literally the first thing I heard when I put my headset back on, potatoes go in the butt.
Have you heard of that meme where it's like doctors are saying don't put cold potatoes up your butt? It doesn't do anything good, and it's just we're making jokes on that.
No, I've never heard of this.
Yeah, someone's done it. That's the sad part. That it becomes a rule until someone does it.
Alright, I'm gonna go see if the mimic has loaded and
I'll
Turn
go
blue.
with you. I'll go with you.
I'm just cracking the door open.
Yeah, but I'm nosy.
We'll do the cartoon thing where they crack the door open and everybody pokes their head in.
Yes.
Yes, please.
The 7 dwarves.
Alright, you kind of crack the door open and all of you peek in. And as you take a look inside, you see this pile of gold. And sitting atop it, you see a treasure chest. And I guess give me some perception checks. A couple of you. The hand is gone. The arm is gone. But Flick, Gale, and Nordo, all of you, as you kind of watch and listen to this scene, hear just this tiny little whistling sound.
Okay, we said we were doing the Scooby-Doo thing where all of our heads were stacked up on top of each other, so I'm taking this crit.
Yep. You guys all kind of watch, and you can tell that the arm is gone. But you hear this just faint whistling sound. In Vasu, you can hear just this tiny little, like, snoring noise coming from the treasure chest.
Alright, I'm going to message Nomad. I think who all made perception checks? Who's the second head below mine on this totem pole that we've created?
Probably Nordo.
I would say
Or
probably
Flick.
Ace because he's so short. Second from the
But I'm
top
so
or second
tall.
from the bottom?
I don't know. Second, like whose chin? Who
So,
am I
yeah,
resting my chin on?
You are resting
Your chin is
on
probably on
Nordo.
Nordo's head.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to message down to Nordo and then just probably consecutively down to everybody else, and just be like, "Oh, it's sleeping."
I pull my bow out. Should I
Nice.
shoot it?
Suspect it's probably not going to be any more willing to talk than the dragon was, so may as well just
It's
dispatch
a
it quick.
mimic. It's
Well,
not
it's-
worth talking to.
Well, it's sleeping, so I'm gonna creep in there and I'm gonna just shuffle around the gold and see if there's a key.
Alright, give me a stealth check.
I'm holding a shot for whenever this does.
Yeah, I've got my spear at the ready to huck it if this thing wakes up.
Oh, it's out cold. Don't worry so much.
Are we not shanking it? I thought we were shanking it.
5.
No, it's asleep. It's totally harmless.
What if it wakes up?
Well, then we shut the door.
Why don't we just kill it?
Because it's an innocent living creature that hasn't harmed us at all. Like, literally, it's done nothing wrong to us.
But look at all the gold.
Just, yeah, we can take the gold. It's asleep. Gale's progressively getting more and more loud.
Yeah, Gale is getting louder and louder, and he's also, like, looking over his shoulder, talking to you guys as he's, like, digging around in this gold pile, trying to find anything useful. And sure enough, you feel something, your hand bumps into something kind of cold that vibrates, and you find one more of these little key pieces. But as you pull back, you know when you stick your box into or your arm into a cardboard box full of those plastic peanuts and, like, 18 of them come out with you? Like, 18 of these coins come out stuck to your arm, and then you start to see little eyes pop open on a bunch of them.
I tried to tell you all the coins and things too.
God.
As tons of tiny little coin mimics all begin to kind of wrap these long purple tendrils around your arm and begin to kind of chomp in.
Aw, they're so cute.
They're pretty cute, but then you see that behind you, the entire pile starts to blink at you, one eye at a time, until the whole thing has started to kind of swish around, almost like an ooze, as these coin mimics all collectively come to life. That will definitely be initiative.
I fire.
Oh, jeez.
Gale got us a sneak it round and then took away the sneak round.
Hey man, I also got us the key, and all we have to do is leave and then shut the door.
But the gold.
They're stuck to you.
The gold is all mimics.
Oh well.
I can't
We-
believe
we-
Nordo was right. I was trying to play Nordo as ignorant and dumb about what a mimic was, and he was.
But it's true. They were like tiny mimics.
Oh God.
Alright, Ace. Unsurprised by any of this, you are the first act. Alright, you just start loosing arrows into this horde of coin mimics. 27 does land for 24, 35 total. Another 8 on top of that. There's a sudden loud screeching. You can see that the treasure chest on top has now been kind of like rolled off to the side, and you see one of the eyes kind of like groggily blinks open and looks at you. And at first, its instinct is to just turn back into a normal treasure chest. It is surprised it doesn't get a turn this round, but it is no longer awake or asleep. Anything else, Ace, on your turn?
I'm gonna move out of the light, probably. I'll probably move here and then take the hide action.
Alright.
Kind of trying to, probably try to position myself a little bit out of the way so that people can still get to that cupboard. But that's it.
Alright, all of these coins spring into action, and they begin to form just this torrent, this swirling mass of tiny little critters, still maintaining their coin form, most of them, although these tiny little legs pop out and eyes all over the faces of each coin. And they begin to crawl all over Gale. Gale, I need a dexterity saving throw. Woo! Okay, you only take half of this. Ooh. Oh my god, that's a lot of 10s. Holy shit. That is 27 points of bludgeoning damage as these coins basically engulf and surround you. And you feel your gun being ripped from your hands and sucked into the horde. And then it begins to kind of move past you slowly towards the doorway. The Mimic was surprised. It gets no turn. Brings us to Vasu.
Maybe this was a bad idea. I shut the...
Well,
I'm
Gale's
kidding.
still inside.
I'm kidding. I don't have any key points, though. Fuck. Just saw that. Did I see them just like kind of yoink the gun right out of Gale's hands too?
Absolutely. You can actually see that a lot of them are like swinging it around as if it was a weapon of sorts now.
Okay. I don't know if I have really anything that I can reach them and hopefully maybe disarm them with, but I also don't want them to take my weapon too, so all of these are going to be unarmed at ranged fire. Hopefully it works. First one, I'm going to kind of wait a second to see if it like hurts Gale too. If it even hits.
12, unfortunately, these things split right down the middle as you swing at it.
That's very concerning.
Again, they just make a gap where your fist is supposed to be. That time it does land, however. Several of these things go up in flames and begin to screech and scream and peel away from the main bulk.
Guys, I think this might have been a bad idea. I'm running out of the room.
Wow, you think?
Alright, Flick.
God damn it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, 12 is no good. That's a fucking incredible damage roll. That is a damn shame.
Alright, well, I'm going to,
Take my
Cunning,
inspiration.
Okay.
I was gonna say if you can turn
I'm not
it,
gonna guarantee I'll roll that well again.
if you can turn that into a hit, that is a big fucking hit.
So should I just roll a
Yep, just
20 and
give me another attack roll or a d20 plus 7.
Oh,
16. No good, unfortunately.
miss? Darn it.
Damn shame.
oh well.
Oh well.
That
Does
is-
cunning action does disengage a thing?
You're
it
a
is.
swashbuckler.
Oh wait, I am a
remember.
swashbuckler. Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, you do also, if you have a light weapon in the other hand, you can still swing again because it's a dagger.
Keeps forgetting.
I forget. I think I actually removed my saber because I was just gonna use my dagger. So
So saber a light weapon?
No.
What's it based on?
no, it's not. Then oh wait, I have a non-magical dagger. Nope.
Nope. Worth a shot. Either way, you get your swashbuckler disengaged, and that brings us to Lorda.
Okay. I'm gonna step up to the door, and I am going to use my action to attempt to shove this thing back 5 feet towards the pile of where it came from.
All right.
Can I recklessly shove?
I think Rage gives you advantage on strength checks, right?
I know, but I'm not raging.
Oh, no. Negative.
Okay.
There is just an overwhelming tide of tiny little coin mimics that pushes back against you. The door bursts open, the wardrobe cracks.
Can I attempt 2 shoves in the same turn?
You can.
I shall do so. Motherfucker.
Yep. Unstoppable.
Well, it's a bonus action to tumble or overrun, right?
It is, yes.
I will attempt to do so.
You doing brute force or you trying to tumble?
Athletics, whichever one is athletics.
Cool. Overrun. Yeah, this is just a wave of mass that just keeps pushing and pushing against you. It's like trying to swim upstream.
Well, this is a real problem. Well, that's my action and my bonus action. I don't want to move out of its range, so I'll just stay right here.
All right, Gale.
Is there like a window?
Unfortunately, this appears to be a secret room, and it has no exposed windows or doors or anything.
Just because it's a secret room doesn't mean that it can't have windows. Okay.
Oh yeah, does Gale and Ace have a teamwork thing that lets him get out when he fires?
I do. If I fire an enemy next to him, he can disengage and move 10 feet.
Boy, it sounds like we totally should have used that in the very first attack of the combat.
Yeah,
Oh well.
I'd let you use your reaction to do that if you want.
I don't know. I'd feel dirty
Fair enough.
doing it now.
I mean, you are covered in mimics, so you are kind of dirty right now.
True.
Okay, so have these things detached themselves from me?
They're in the process of kind of moving past you and out through the door.
Okay. Then I am going to disengage, and because I'm small, I should be able to run through their space, right?
As difficult terrain, yes.
Totally fine.
nimbleness.
So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to have Toto is going to. I'm going to use my bonus action to have Toto attack.
Does being small mean you can just run through like bad guy spaces?
Normally they have to be 2 size categories above you, which this thing is. It is. It is
This
large.
counts.
Yeah, it counts. But this thing has special rules about creatures moving through it.
Noted. At least for the size category thing.
Yeah, Toto's gonna come up here and he is going to can he just like shove the door shut?
He can certainly try. That's basically what Nordo is trying to do. It would be an athletics check versus them.
They have really good athletics.
They've been doing pretty good.
You have to roll shitty eventually. I'll do it.
It's bound to happen. Oh, it happened! Oh, it happened!
Good happened.
Nordo runs up, or not Nordo, Toto runs up and assists Nordo, and all 3 of them together. What is her name from Jurassic Park? Helen something. Manage to push this thing back through the door as it's splintering the false back of the wall, and kind of close this door shut, trapping this thing in the room. 2 or 3 of the coins kind of slip through the crack as the door is being closed. And as soon as they're separated from the rest of the swarm, they just kind of turn back into coins.
Are they like real coins?
I mean, it sure looks like it.
I don't trust that shit at all.
All right. Anything else, Gil?
No, that's all I got, unfortunately.
All right.
Well, actually, this is a table and chairs, right?
It is, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna get under that.
Excellent.
We did it. Okay, let's go.
All right, Moat. This thing is banging on the doors angrily. Nordo is struggling to keep it shut.
I will just put a Cure Wounds into Gale.
Good call.
Appreciate it.
All right, Nomad.
What's Gale looking at after that heal?
Oh shit, that's awful. Enjoy that.
boy.
Okay,
That's just
considering
profoundly terrible.
I'm looking like I'm in single digits.
you do look awful, let's try and fix that a little, I guess.
Hold on. Never mind. Can't.
Okay.
Your turn. Never mind. You're good.
I'll step out with the rest of my movement to make space in there.
All right, Nomad.
Casting this spell, it always does extra shit. There we go.
Woo! 21 points for Gale.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, you're back to normal-ish now. And that's the 3 mana.
All right. Brings us back to the top. Ace. Toto and Nordo
I was,
holding the door
I'm
so
assuming
far.
that these dark places are darkness and not dim light.
Yes.
Alright, I climb on the table and I hold my action to loose some arrows into him if he breaks through.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Does my hide action from the last one just keep over, or do I need to make a new hide action?
If you did you already have you revealed yourself? You fired arrows. Yeah, you'll need to make a new.
I fired arrows, then I moved, and then I hid, and I
Oh,
rolled like
that's
a
right.
23.
That's right. You can keep that if you want. I'll leave it up to you. You can either keep it or re-roll it.
I'll just keep it.
All right. Okay, this thing wants desperately to be out of this room so it can protect the thing it's protecting. It is going to try to break down the door. Nordo and Toto, you can either each roll individually or one of you with advantage against this. Oh no!
Nordo with advantage. Also, don't I have the key?
You do. It wants it back.
Okay.
The two of them together are able to hold strong and keep this thing trapped in the room. How many does it get? It will try one more time. With its second attack, is able to shove this thing open and spill out of the room. That is all it's able to do for the turn, but it has busted into this room, and coins begin spilling out from this wardrobe all around you. Ho, 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 ho. Being met with 21 points of damage. And another 9.
Thoidy!
Actually, since I crit, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's right, there's another 7 on that. I missed the 7. Yep.
So that's 28 plus 9, so 37.
Yeah, 37 total damage. Just begins pelting giant chunks of coin mimics. With the door open, this mimic, realizing that their ruse is up, is also going to start climbing its way over towards Nordo. And out from the little treasure chest comes a pseudopod. It really wishes it had its advantage, but it's a 16.
Misses.
Alright. That brings us back to Vasu.
I'm gonna kind of just fly back in within 10 feet and kick it a couple more times. Because I don't want it to take my...
Fair enough. 15, no good.
That.
23
And that.
go for 11.
And have one of these, too.
And another 9 on top of that. With that, several of these coins have now either scorched or been pierced, shot back into the room. The swarm looks considerably smaller as it begins to weaken.
Okay, bye. I'm ducking back out.
Excellent. Flick.
You know what? I'm no bitch. I'll stay in the room.
Excellent.
But my spear is on my back.
Alright, let's not fuck this up this time.
I believe. Oh!
Hey.
And another d8 from the compass.
That's down there. I rolled an 8.
It's
Put
double
another
the
D8
crit.
for the crit.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
40 points of damage as Flick comes up to this thing, and there is just a torrent of icy cold energy that blasts through. Several of these coins are just shot with tremendous force, like shotgun spray against the back wall of the secret room.
Sick. And I'll stay here so they don't get to Gale. Because
Excellent.
Gale's tiny little thing.
This tiny precious little body. Nordo.
Nordo just starts frantically hacking away at this pile of gold with his axe, just yelling, "I told y'all all the treasure was monsters!" Recklessly.
You were right, I should have listened.
Perfect. 25 is good for 10.
When you have the chance to stab a sleeping mimic, are you going to do it next time? Because you better.
Nordo, frantically just justified by his correctness, cleaves and hacks until there is nothing left of these coins. Turns around with the last strike and puts 8 points of damage on the treasure chest as well, which is still up and going.
Excellent.
So did the coins just become regular coins now, or are they actually mimics?
Who knows?
They're on the ground now, right?
You do see that several of the ones that have been slain still look like kind of coins, but they've got like little bits popping out or eyes still kind of visible, tongue
Ew.
sticking out, teeth here and there. Gale's up.
They don't have my gun anymore, so I'm gonna go pick that up.
Yep.
And I'm gonna shoot this thing.
Excellent. Oh, pack tactics. 27-27 for a grand total of 32 points of damage. 2 shots back to back into this thing, screeching and howling. Toto runs in for another 10 points of piercing and just starts tearing at this thing's weird pseudopod. It's
I
up,
helped.
but it's hanging on. Moat.
I don't even think I can get in there through all my friendlies, so I'm just gonna let this play out.
Save yourself.
Excellent. Nomad.
Just stand at the doorway. You guys are doing great.
I believe in you.
Nomad's just going to like slither between every. He can't even glide in this cramped room. He's gonna temporarily take this space here, and he's gonna fire. Just he's gonna reach for Moat. Gonna draw some of his righteous fire. And he's gonna try and shoot this thing. Yeah.
Even squeezing, 18 does land for 9 points of fire. The chest goes up in flames, and like the thing, squeals and squeals until it burns away to nothing and everything goes quiet.
We did
He squeezes
it.
back out here. It's like, I'm not claustrophobic.
Nordo spends a while just hacking it to pieces with his axe because he doesn't know how to tell if his thing is dead or not.
All the gold that flies off from Nordo, I just start picking up.
Yeah, a couple of them you pick up, and then you realize that it doesn't feel like metal. And Nordo, very, correctly hacking at the things that don't look like they're moving, finds that several of them are indeed still fleshy, and they're just kind of playing it safe, hoping to survive all of this. But eventually, Nordo thoroughly squashes every single last coin that was once part of this horde.
Get him. Get him.
When it's all said and done, there are just pools of this purple mimic blood everywhere, and as far as you can tell, not a single real coin in sight.
Typical. Typical.
Is it?
Looks like you were right, Nordo.
I try to be from time to time. Although I didn't even know this is all quite a lot. I didn't know treasure could be a monster, much less all the treasure could be a monster. You think any other treasures monsters? You think maybe the treasure we got on our ship is monsters too?
Probably not.
We would know by now, I'm pretty sure, trust me.
Maybe
They
they're
don't
good
tend to
monsters.
like hiding once you find them.
I just
Well,
like to
what is-
imagine like a mimic coin that's just really wants to travel the world, so he just like is chill all the time and just loves being traded around.
I'm
He's so
going
cute.
to investigate the room for secret panels and stuff.
Sure, give an investigation.
I will help him.
Alright,
Just in case there's something else in here.
sure.
I doubt there is, but it helps to be thorough. 20.
Alright, you do a real thorough search. You're positive, why have a secret room if there's not going to be anything cool in it? Why have all this fake treasure if there's not real treasure to be protected? And you look for seams, you look for hidden passageways, you look for other signs of mischief, and it's just an empty stone room as far as you can tell. You find nothing of note.
I feel like
I
the
guess-
gold was just a distraction from the key.
It was literally just the key, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe friendship was the goal all along.
Friendship was the treasure all along, and we found it.
Oh.
I give Nomad a hug.
No, but
Our
I
friend- Our friendship bracelets start to glow as we unlock our team attack.
Please.
I'm gonna go look at this door and not put keys in it.
Okay.
I'm gonna just keep an eye on this kobold for the foreseeable future till he starts to wake up.
Yeah, you come
We
back out and that
need-
kobold is still out cold. His bruise has entirely healed, though.
We need one more, right? Key.
Oh, we got all 5 now.
Should have all 5.
Oh, it's a little bit. Oh, yeah. There we go.
See, this seems fairly straightforward.
Yeah. So, I think I know how these go, but
How
should
can you
we?
tell?
Well, these little, the number of lines on these markings, translate to the number of lines that form the backing of these keys.
In which language?
So this one has one. This is round. There's only one side. This is a triangle. There are three sides. So
Well,
that
hold,
goes
hold
with
on,
1,
hold
2.
on, hold on. He says it's round. It ain't got no sides.
Well, it
Yeah,
has
well, there's no
one-
angles.
What's the Orcish word for angle?
Boonga, boonga, anger.
Anger.
They use the same word for both.
Yeah, it's real strange, but etymology, man.
Glad y'all are more clever than I am. I would have spent the rest of my life trying to figure out how to open this door.
I mean, this is just a theory.
It
For all
seems
I
about
know.
right. I was counting the lines too, so.
I mean, if we could both be wrong, and then the door could just explode and kill us all. But, I think, I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty pressing issue for us to go through here now. But I'm also really low on, fighting capacity, and I think everybody else is.
Do we have one last bit of magic left? Do the little last heal of it? If this is the end goal, just getting through the store and getting to Shul, I think we should press forward. I'm not feeling my best, but I'm feeling all right.
I mean, we don't
I've
know
got one heal left for whoever needs it the most.
we have no idea what's beyond here.
Oh, I'm back, and I'm Oh, there's like 9 of you.
Well, settle down, settle down. What's
Okay, sure, go for it. He listens for a second instead of acting immediately.
We're not gonna
we
kill
ain't
you.
here to hurt you. We just want to talk, figure out what's going on around here.
Lies! You killed them all. I saw it.
We didn't kill them all. We let as many go as would listen to us and talk to us. And look, we left most of them alive anyway. Even the ones who ain't gone are laying just like you in the corners, all unconscious, but they'll be all right after a little while. The king's here to
Before you woke up, but
Hit
you
her
ruined the
church.
surprise.
The king? You mean
Hi.
hi? I didn't know we had a king. I thought
They do now.
I'm pretty sure they killed him.
What's
Well,
your name, little friend?
by order of elimination, that would make me next in line. Well, technically not next in line, but like eventually in line. Look, you're gonna shut up and listen to us, because it's been a very long day and I don't have time for this.
He looks
Have
around.
I made myself clear?
Ooh, give me an intimidation check. Okay, sure. Yeah, if I don't have to die, that'd be great. Your Honor, Liege, Royalties, Highness, sir.
You don't have to go with titles. Just have you seen what's behind this door?
Yeah, that's it's the throne room. We don't go in there very much, but it's usually when we're in trouble.
Okay. Do you know what all of the green light is about?
Oh, hell no. There was she did some spells, and she said, keep them out, or I'll kill all of you. And that she gave these weird things to a bunch of people to protect, and then that green light started.
What are you trying to do? Drink all that weird colored potions and such?
Well, I was a little hurt, and I wanted to, get up to tip-toppy shape before I tried to take on all the invaders. And I know you're not supposed to drink a lot of them, but I figured if I drank a lot of them, then maybe I'd feel really, really good, and I'd be able to take you all on, and I wouldn't die. I think I'm going to die anyway, because I drink all this potions.
Yeah, you're gonna be just fine, but you just gotta listen to what Gale says, and you'll be all right. He's very clever.
Is he a doctor?
Kind of.
Not even in the slightest. But I did make you vomit, so hopefully it's not too deep in your system.
Hopefully. I think if I was gonna die, I would have already died, right? How long has it been?
Just
Like,
a couple minutes.
yeah, 10 minutes.
Wow. I feel great. Okay, alright, sure. So what do I gotta
Do
do?
you think you should tell us how to use these potions?
Oh, it's easy. You just mix, oh wait, is it 2 of the bubbly one or 2 of the smelly one? It's 2 of one and 1 of the other, and then you mix them together, you shake it real good, and you drink it, and then you go for a little nap, and you feel better. But don't get it wrong, and don't drink too much, because then you'll die. Oh, and don't feed it to the crickets, because then they die. The dragons can have, like, 4, but we're not supposed to give it to them.
Huh.
How long do you go to sleep for?
How long did you say it was?
10 minutes.
Yeah, I guess that. I don't know, this is the first time I've ever had to do it.
Other character, was it 10 minutes?
It was about 10 minutes.
It's like a catnap potion.
Catnap potions.
Yeah,
Which we should probably.
we should definitely take.
Let's
Yeah.
lock this door and immediately take one of these.
Well, I think one
We
of
can do
us.
it like half at a time, right? Or something like that. So we're not all
but-
asleep at the same time.
No. Oh. Toto can't be surprised, so he can wake somebody up if shit goes down.
Gotcha.
Can
we
you
sh-
be woken up out of it if you're
Yeah, it
passed
just
out
interrupts
because
it.
of potion? Oh, okay.
I mean, we woke the mimic up, so.
All right.
I don't think
Also,
the
I'm
mimic...
doing fine. I could also help keep watch if need be.
Okay. But you would be more effective with your mana, too.
True.
I mean, if you can get by without your mana and you feel okay,
I mean, I
trying
guess
to take a
maybe I
nap.
might need it. I don't know. If it's dark in that room, I should be fine. If it's not, whoever we're fighting Shul, I guess having some mana might be beneficial.
I mean,
Or
also at
even-
the same time, this potion could kill all of us, so. You know.
I could be the last Highlander.
What did the instructions say? Just don't take more than 1 in an hour,
And also,
and no more
make
than
sure-
2 in a
No
week.
more than 2 per week.
And don't drink expired ones.
And I'm sorry I was away for a second. What do they do?
Seems to be a potion of catnap, essentially.
What's that do?
Take a
I'll just
10-minute
look it
nap and it counts as a short rest.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That would be a game changer.
So we should probably risk it.
I'm
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to put a stop to this shit right now.
Fuck off, Solange.
No, I patented this 2 campaigns ago, god damn it.
Now, see, this is exactly what I was talking about, folks. This is called pulling yourself up by a key straps or your mana straps, whatever you want to call it.
Mr. Solange, you did long rest potions. These are short rest.
I was going to get there eventually.
You need your medicine, Mr. Solange.
This is my medicine, damn it.
God, I miss Jerry and Solange so much.
Okay, I'm playing him whenever I get into West Marches.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm gonna try and mix some of these potions for everybody.
Alright. Easy enough. The instructions are right there. You mix it the way it says, and as you mix the blue and the red together and kind of shake it up in the vial a little bit, put them in the centrifuge, you do watch as the color becomes this kind of bright, glowing green. The whole thing, if somebody has Detect Magic up, gives off an evocation aura.
Ooh.
Alright. Bottoms up. I'm gonna take mine.
Yeah,
I'll-
take mine. As long
I'll
as Gale
take
has
mine
all
with-
of it too.
Yeah, I'll take it
Taking
with
mine.
Gale. Might as well. If we all die, at least we die together.
Are we going half and half or?
No, we're all doing
Let's
it
just all
once.
go.
Okay, let's
Toto's-
just go all in one go.
Yeah.
Should we get
Okay,
somewhere
like,
comfortable
too
to
good to
sleep?
be
Should
Yeah,
we
let's
go?
say, did we pass a bed anywhere?
Yeah, downstairs is a whole room full of beds.
Yeah, this
Yeah, I
is,
go
Where did-
downstairs.
Where did the kobold go?
he's just.
We should tie
Can I-
him up. And,
Can I leave?
we'd rather you just be tied up for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Just while we take our potions, and then we'll talk
Yeah.
about it.
You can stay with my dog.
Is he? You have a weird dog, Sir Highness.
He's very nice. Toto just starts yelling danger randomly.
Okay, excellent. If you're all going at once, then Yule and Patches and Elise will also take one. Actually, Yule takes one. Patches refuses, but ends up falling asleep anyway.
I go
Great.
find a comfy bed.
I just stay with. I guess I'll go with the group wherever they go.
Let's see if we survive.
All right.
I go cuddle with Nomad.
We're all deciding if we're taking one of these death potions or not.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna
Vasu-
sleep on the big bed that's
Vasu-
not kobold sized.
Vastu takes one of the vials and sniffs it and swirls it around a whole lot, and then eventually just kind of passes it back, and he says, nah, not for me."
It
Drink
gives
the-
you key back.
Drink the fucking
That's-
potion.
Does it?
It
Yes.
does give you a key back.
In theory.
In theory.
Or it'll kill us. But at least we all
This-
die together.
This insight check is on this random kobold. When we tell him that we're taking these potions, what is his reaction?
I mean, he seems to be like, oh, that tracks. You know, they want to get healed. They're going to drink the potions.
Okay.
No weird reactions.
Can I
He's
roll a
immediately
survival?
like, these are going to kill them, these fucking idiots.
Yeah, nothing weird like that.
Can I make a survival check on this? Just like, is this going to kill me? Because as a self-certified hippie, does Vasu smell this? Is like, oh no, this is unnatural. This
Oh,
is
boy. Okay, if you're literally just trying to guess with your survival instincts whether it's going to kill you or not.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's not impossible. It's very difficult.
proficient, and I have a background feature that lets me identify things in the wilderness that will kill me or not if I eat them. Basically,
Okay, it's a stretch, but go ahead and give me a survival check.
okay.
I mean, it's got this vaguely sulfuric smell to it, which is usually not great. It's a potion. It feels distinctly unnatural and kind of hard to tell.
Vasu, just drink the suicide potion like a good
Okay,
suicide
shut up! I'm not into this suicide cult shit. I'm just into like the spiritual healing part of it. God,
When your cult
Okay,
leader tells you to drink, then you drink.
I sniff it a little bit more, and I'm like, okay, it kind of smells a little bit like that weird charcoal toothpaste, which I've never tried because I don't have any teeth, but.
You bring this up a lot. What is it with you with no teeth?
It's what it reminds me of. I'm gonna drink it, but I'm gonna write a letter to my mom first in case we all die. Vasu is going to sit down and write a letter to his mom and attach it to Shu's ankle and talk to Shu and be like, okay, now if we all croak, I need you to be a trooper for me and I need you to get back to Eisenma. Tell my mom I'm sorry for everything that I've ever done.
Makes me wonder if Vasu knows
And
that
then I'm gonna drink it.
when we die.
And I'm gonna hopefully only pass out for 10 minutes.
I do give Toto explicit instructions to, if we're not up in like 11 minutes, wake us up. And if we don't wake up, good luck.
Blake has a point. We could just have you identify it.
The potion
That would
expires
take
in
too
10
long.
minutes.
And
Oh,
then we
yes.
just make more with
should-
the ingredients that are right there in the toad.
You should have told me before I drank mine. That's his out.
Oh, she's never waking up. That was it.
At least she's keeping out peaceful.
I go ahead and
Never.
take mine and cuddle with Nomad and just go to sleep.
I cut on
Every
the
minute counts. Let's just take them.
I like mana. Let's do it.
Fuck it.
I'll swig mine and get inside my shell.
Awesome. Let me get con saves from every one of you.
Great.
This
Poised.
tracks. Question: do I get advantage for being in my shell?
No.
It's literally in shell defense, though. I will show you.
Oh,
Do you? What? Strength and con. That's the craziest shit. Sure, why not?
why Constitution? I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Your effect says so. So yeah. All of you guys wake up.
Same roll, of fucking course.
All of you guys wake up naturally, feeling a lot better after what Toto tells you is probably 9 or 10 minutes or so. You have all gained the effects of a short rest.
Excellent.
Fuck.
I'm spinning a hit die.
Me too.
Ooh. One more. Oh no. Oh.
Cracky.
Oh wait, she didn't need to spin that. That's a damn shame. That's a good roll.
What's a damn shame?
Elise spent hit dice that she didn't need to and rolled really well on it.
Oh yeah, same. I only needed 8 more. Well, should be fine.
Or you'll too. Except she needed hers.
Ba-ba-da-bum.
I can use my arcane recovery. It's Monday, right?
Yes.
Excellent. And I'm gone that for the rest of the week.
Sweet, 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 delicious key points.
Is this something you could make in other locations, Gale, or is this something we can only make while we're here?
Probably only here because I don't actually know what these chemicals are made of.
We also can't take it into the sunlight, which is troubling.
They also probably cut a couple years off our lifespan, but you know.
What
That'll
is
be
a few
worthwhile
years?
if we find Shul.
Right. Well, if everybody's feeling better, let's try these keys.
Lead the way, little dragon.
All right. Well,
How much
put the
longer are you
keys
planning
in.
on playing tonight?
We're wrapping up soon.
I assume we'll walk in, roll initiative, and that'll be it.
Pretty much.
But who knows? So yeah, I'll put the keys in that arrangement.
Excellent. All right. As you drag each key in front of one of these runes, it seems to kind of magnetically hover in place. And you place each one where you think it goes. And as the last one slips in, all of them blink out. The runes suddenly disappear. And this bright flash of green kind of peeks through the crack in the door. You hear an arcane rushing sound. You can see the seams of the door glow bright green momentarily, and then everything goes kind of quiet.
I push the door open,
All right.
but I'm probably too small and weak to do it. So
Oh,
I just wait for Vasu and Nomad or Nordo to do it.
Fire code, it's a pull door, but you figured that out pretty quickly. And then you are greeted.
I just keep pushing on that.
Okay, perfect. Inside, if I can ever get this to load. Let's see, time spent counting that. One of those. Okay, good. Good.
Did we
right.
do it? Did we win?
As you pull the doors open, dropping back to this map, you are greeted by the green tint of some ever-burning torches along the walls of what appears to be a simple stone throne room. At the far back end, there is a tall wrought iron throne, and sitting on top of that throne, focused intently, eyes closed, hands around a glowing orb of magical energy, seeming to be concentrating on some sort of a ritual, is a fairly large yellow kobold, once again, in dark robes, feathers kind of adorning all over the cloak. To her sides are two more identical copies of herself, and in front of her are several rows of winged kobolds in black cultist robes. They all kind of turn and look at you as you open the doors. It's like, we're out of time! Attack! You watch as all of the winged kobolds go invisible, and that is where we'll roll initiative and then pick up next week.
Hooray!
We did it.
Oh, Gale's ready for this shit.
Not getting away this time. Bitch.
There's Nordo.
Nordo slips and falls down the stairs.
Probably.
Not like I need to get my rage up for resistances or anything. It's fine.
All right, y'all. I need to pass out like
Yep, same
this second, so
Good
I'm gonna bounce.
Later.
Good
night, everybody.
night.
Good night, everyone. What a wonderful session that
Initiative's been
was.
awful this entire.
All right,
I
I have to get
know.
off too. So, good night, guys.
Later.
Night.
Good night.